Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost, I'll be your sound. But you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope every little thing is a-okay, all right. Thanks for joining me right at the beginning of the stream. Here it is a Monday, where it is for you is probably a Sunday, whichever way. I hope your weekend has gone well. It feels like I just saw you. Usually the Monday morning stream begins with, I don't know where I've been, I hope you've been good for the past couple days, but no, we actually streamed every single day in the past week. Every single day all the way through, and so you saw me yesterday. There's nothing new going on in our lives. It's every single day hanging out together, and that's pretty cool. I feel like the last time I hung out with people consistently every single day was back in undergrad, where I lived right next door to the people, and we'd go and have meals together, and we'd hang out together playing video games together in the evenings, and it was a constant connection. But now I got all you folks hanging out, and that is absolutely wonderful for sure. Let's say some hellos and then get to some chatting. Hello, Jim! Good to see you today, my friend. Welcome in, Snoot. Snoot, I hope your Rim World stream's been going well. Good to see you today, HPG. Hello to you, George. Welcome, Alicidol. Hello to today. We go up a bit. Cyber Oracle. Hello to you, Marks. Welcome in today, History Teacher Steve. Welcome. Kato, good seeing you. Everybody, good seeing you. If I missed your name, I apologize, but I'm glad you're here either way for sure. Is Noms back? Yes. Happy to report that my wife Noms returned late last night. She and her friend had a few days away in Kyoto and Osaka and Nara, going from place to place to place, checking stuff out, and now she's back here again. Her friend leaves tomorrow in the evening, so don't worry, stream will be unaffected, but I'll be going to the airport yet again tomorrow, and that should be fascinating fun, a fascinating bit of good times. Nara with the pushiest deer you ever met. Absolutely. Nara's claim to fame, it's the place with the bowing deer. And the city of Nara simultaneously wants these folks to, wants people not to engage with the deer too much, but just enough to get the tourists to come to town. And so they also sell these little crackers that the deer then assume that every single tourist has, and they will come over and they will push you and they will bite at you and they will demand to have your crackers, even if you don't have any. Yesterday, apparently, Nobs' friend had her map. Her map was eaten by a deer because a deer was pretty sure it was in fact a a cracker. So there's that. But yeah, apparently the deer, because of the easy access to food from tourists, these crackers especially, do not graze anymore. Apparently they're not interested in eating grass, and so when COVID happened, the tourists stopped coming around, the Nara deer had some major problems with finding food and so on. So I don't know, but it's one of these big tourist attractions anyway, and yeah, Noms went there yesterday, and I think she might stop by in a little bit, so if so, we will ask her about that kind of thing. Good seeing you today, Sherlock Holmes. Thanks for that follow. We will get to gaming after a little while. You've just arrived during the opening blather. Opening blather usually lasts about 20 minutes, half an hour maybe, and then we'll be some gaming, continuing our Total War playthrough, and I cannot wait for that. It's been such a fun game so far. Want to do some more for sure. Past that, I think if Noms doesn't get here anytime soon, we'll definitely spend some time looking through video games we might play during the Steam Next Fest, because I have been getting emails from developers saying, hey, play our game, but we'll only spend time on that if Noms doesn't show up. Please come back. It was a joke. I was making jokes. Hello, Noms. How are you?
I was not acknowledged upon my entry.
You were not acknowledged. That'd be funny. Funny not to acknowledge you a little bit, but hello.
Hello.
How the heck is it going?
It's going okay.
It's going okay. I'm glad to hear that.
You seem to be out of water again.
I'm out of water, but I have coffee, so it's A-okay.
Oh, okay. You're not going to abandon me?
I'll probably get some water in a little bit, but no great hurry. Noms, how the heck are you doing? It's been a while since you've been on stream.
That is true.
I mean, about a week or so is supposed.
Yeah.
But you've been far away, taking the Shinkansen around Japan. Tell some stories, please.
Yeah, Shinkansen, people really, really like it generally, but
in case folks don't know, Shinkansen is
the bullet train.
The bullet train, right?
You know, the movie with Brad Pitt.
Yep.
But I think that's a decent representation of Shinkansen.
Except for all the fighting.
Yeah,
yep.
but otherwise, I think it gives you a good introduction to how brief those windows are when you can actually board it.
And if you miss the train, you've just missed the train.
Yeah, they're not waiting for you.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I find it, I think a lot of people like it a lot. I still find it kind of a little bit intestinally unsettling.
I was wondering how you're going to phrase that, and I'm delighted by what you chose.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, Sindai, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. For Noms the Tour Guide, absolutely. I hope the game I sent you the other day worked. I didn't get a message back saying it worked. Hopefully it worked. I wasn't sure if that key had been activated already, but Sindai, thank you much indeed for the generous subscription for sure. Snoot, you can talk about what you want to talk about on your channel. We're not going to talk about intestinal distress on my stream. I mean, Noms, if you want to discuss it, go ahead.
No, I just get, as some of you know, I am prone to motion sickness.
True.
So there was one time that I did email the whole ride to Kyoto one time. And that was a bad idea. Nothing bad happened, I just didn't feel super. So even if I don't do email, unless I am quite distracted by eating or something, I get a little bit, it doesn't feel as nice as solid ground.
Yeah, no, that said, we did go and buy you some motion sickness tabs fairly recently, maybe a month or so back. How many times have you used them so far? Right.
Big old goose egg.
So, the number of times
forgot.
Number of times that Noms will come on stream and say, "Oh, I had a cab ride yesterday and didn't feel well. Oh, I took the Shinkansen, didn't feel well." We got to put it into your purse probably, because right now it's just sitting on a shelf in the bathroom. So
yeah. Honestly, when I look at a cab, sometimes I feel a little nauseated. Yeah,
you have a physical response to a lot of like visual engagement in the world that I'm surprised by, or not even visual. So if for example, earmuffs please. If I talk about getting injections, about like sharp needles, she feels a terrible.
I can still hear it. Even though I was humming gently to myself.
Would you like to tell what happens then?
It hurts.
Yeah, she feels a stabbing pain, merely from the description of this thing. And
usually if I can see it.
Yeah, if you see
but
it. But
not for me. If it's happening to me, it's like,
Yeah, and I wonder why that is.
It just happened right now, actually.
Yeah, it's a thing I don't understand. Like, I can talk about that kind of thing all day long. That said, I have a friend who, if he sees blood or thinks about blood too much, he will pass out. Yeah. So human bodies are fascinating little machines. Absolutely weird. Yeah.
I actually have like superpowers.
That's pretty impressive.
That's my superpower.
That's pretty impressive. No, but that's.
It's like Deanna Troy. I sense a great disturbance.
In the Force?
Wait, that's the, yeah.
As if millions of voices cried out in horror at once and then were silent. Human bodies are the weirdest mech suits ever. Come on, is it Kenji? Kenji, step into the suit. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. I think it's Kenji. This is
Kenji Lopez Alt?
Evangelion.
Oh.
Shinji. I apologize for my inability to remember any anime characters ever. It's psychosomatic response. Yeah, that makes sense. Relationship between the body stuff and the mind stuff. But yeah. It's different between us in a way that I don't understand at all. Yeah. But I trust you, and it seemed pretty bad. Anyway, any other stories about the weekend you'd like to share with us?
Were they talking? Did you talk to them about the deer? Is that what you were talking about?
Yeah, about the deer, just in generality. Some of them had seen it previously. Some of them had, yeah. 1 second, find a quick message. Okay. I sent out a game key that was not working. I'll fix that after stream. So yeah, we talked about the deer a little bit. Some of them had seen the deer before, been to the deer before, and said those deer are very pushy indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are experience.
Yeah. Well, you put them in a situation like that, yeah. I'd be pushy too.
I mean, I think it's the same kind of thing as if
someone's like, oh, look, I got a piece of chocolate. Would you like the piece of chocolate? I'd be like, give me that piece of chocolate.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
In the same way that people are told not to feed geese or duck because they'll become, or geese or ducks, because they become dependent on people.
Yeah.
And then hassle other folks for bread. Because they'll tend to assume that any human has brought them bread, and it's not nearly as pleasant as seeing them on the water instead. That's how it goes. Yeah. So where else you go? Where else you do? Anything you'd care to share?
I went to lots of places. Kyoto, Nara, and Osaka.
Yes. Kyoto is one of the probably the only big city in Japan that survives as it did before the 1940s, and so it is full of really old temples and the Imperial Palace and a lot of really beautiful things.
Including tourists.
There are a lot of turrets. Turrets? Yeah.
There are turrets there too.
Playing RimWorld. A lot of tourists, I apologize.
Yeah. It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be because all of the news is like, oh, it's so terrible. I wonder if this is actually their point. Maybe Kyoto's like, we're gonna tell people it's so overcrowded and maybe they won't come.
It seems like it isn't working though, because more and more people are piling in.
Yeah, so I read that over the weekend they just started a new bus service that's just for tourists, which will just take you to the tourist spots. Because one thing I did notice about Kyoto is the transportation is not as smooth as Tokyo and Osaka. Probably because it's just a smaller city and it's older, and probably if it remains intact as it was, it's harder to build a subway there.
Sure, makes sense.
Or I guess you could build a train system
above ground. Outrageous.
So they do have a number of trains, but it's just not very extensive. So mostly you get around by bus. And so the tourists have been overcrowding all of the buses and ruining Kyoto for people who just are trying to get to school or get to work.
Yeah.
And so they started a new tourist bus, which runs on weekends and holidays. And they're trying to get the tourists to use that bus. It costs more than the regular bus. But it will take you directly to your location, and it probably speaks English.
Yeah. I wonder how it'll work out exactly.
Yeah. Like the regular, and so Kyoto has everybody was confused. They said, how do they know when I get on or off, and how do they charge me correctly? It's flat rate.
Yeah. So you scan in, and then they assume that you scan out at some point.
Or you scan out.
Oh, you do also scan out. Okay.
You don't scan in, but you only scan out.
Got it.
It's $230 for a ride, whereas the tourist bus costs $500 for a ride.
Well, that's a big difference.
Yeah, but if you're a tourist from the U.S., what do you care? You're already spending like $2,500 a plane ticket just to get here. You're like, 500 yen, and I get a 33% discount on everything because of the weak yen.
And also you have to pay taxes.
Sign me up.
No taxes on visitors.
And no tipping, right?
No tipping. It's all true. Yeah, this is one thing that I guess I noticed, a lot of people notice, which is in the past 10 years, Japan's economy has moved more and more touristly. There's been more and more tourism happening, and it's unfortunately becoming a larger slice of the economy. And unfortunately, the places that are touristy here aren't really set aside tourist zones. They're instead intermeshed with cities.
Except for Disneyland.
Yeah. And so I think it leads to a lot of frustrations for the people who just live here, and people are trying to go about their business when they're overwhelmed with tourists. It's the same way that Venice has this problem, right? Venice, people just live on the island of Venice. And people come tour, and that's very confusing at times. So Cyber will help with the extra bus. Thank you for that. We appreciate your contributions to the Japanese economy.
So they're starting with just the weekend. I suspect it's going to turn into daily, at least during the summer.
Summer in Kyoto is so crazy. And what
was interesting was lots of so the the largest like language slices that I heard were like Chinese and some English, but actually a lot of German travelers. So I don't know if it's a good time for Germans to take off of work right now, but there's a lot of German-speaking people.
Yeah, you said
probably
though
from Germany.
that yesterday you heard more Chinese than Japanese.
Yeah, especially in places like Nara and stuff like that. More Chinese than Japanese. Maybe like, so I also saw a lot of kid groups, like school groups. So it could be that like Japanese tourists have done it as kids.
Of course.
It's like, ugh, I already went to DC. I don't need to go to DC again.
Yeah, makes sense. So you've had the experience, you have the memories, good to go.
Yeah.
Hello to you, Game Merchant. Game Merchant says, welcome back, Noms. Tristle Kid, good seeing you also. Absolutely. It is the case that tourism may not be great for the Earth, but Japan has this delightful relationship with environmentalism where we really talk about it a lot. It's on the side of the buses, on the side of the trains. It's part of the standard curriculum, the Sustainable Development Goals. However, we are the world's #1 user of single-use plastics, and we don't do anything with our trash other than just burn it. And so, yeah, it's an interesting way in which we talk one game and then do another game.
I've heard it's not just Japan.
Oh, sure. I mean,
my friend says it's like that in Europe too.
I wouldn't.
Where like the SDGs are higher, like are more prominent.
Yep.
But it's like, yeah,
it's
similar
a lot
issues.
of talk. A lot of talk.
Yeah.
how
And
it
maybe talking about it is better than not doing anything, or just being like, oh, how bad.
Maybe so.
What are SDGs? Oh, I was also gonna tell you. When my friend and I checked into our hotel in Kyoto, we were levied an extra tourism, like an extra overnight stay charge. And we stayed for 2 nights. She paid 400 yen. I paid 1,000 yen.
Wait, why? Oh, because she is on a passport here and you're on a residence card.
I assume that's what it is.
So they want to discourage inside of Japan tourism and then encourage external tourism.
I don't know. I should have been like, excuse me, I pay residence taxes in Tokyo. And they'll say, exactly, why don't you stay there?
Did you show them your residence card? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they asked for passports, and I said, I don't have a passport. I have a residence card. And they said, oh, yeah, sorry. And then they charged me more than twice as much.
That's amazing.
I mean, it's not, but it reminded me of Venice.
Sure, absolutely.
Except they are charging when you stay over.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the city is trying to find innovative ways of discouraging overwhelming tourism. Unfortunately, financial is the only thing that actually works. Simply saying, there's too many people here, is not working.
Yeah, Osaka did not do that to us, so it is just Kyoto. And then when I asked about it, I said, wait, so what is this for? They pulled out, not a binder, but a series of pieces of paper that were all put into little clear...
file folders?
Yeah, like, not file folders, but the clear...
paper protection sheets.
Yes,
yeah,
those things.
Yeah.
And they were all joined together with one of those little rings. And they turned it to the page about that little extra charge, the fee, and then they gave it to me.
Yeah.
Now, apparently, it is supposed to help with, like, the monuments and the other things like that, so it's not just, like, the hotel is pocketing it. Apparently, it does go toward, like, trying to preserve things in the city of Kyoto.
So fees are super interesting to me. There's been discussion on Reddit recently that in the U.S., more and more restaurants are charging a flat fee for a cost of living increase instead of raising the prices on their foods, on their services directly. They put the fee on the receipt at the bottom line.
So you don't see it
either you don't
when you're
see
ordering.
You see it at the end and say, oh gosh, or people assume that it's a governmental fee, perhaps, and can't be questioned.
Yeah,
so.
That's why you need the laminated sheets of paper on a ring.
Yes. This way there's no conversation, nothing of that sort. Instead, And instead, it shows the rules are the rules. It's not my choice, it's the paper's choice. The paper's absolute.
Yeah, I have 2 comments. One, those fees remind me of when you're on Airbnb and you go, oh, awesome, this place is only $50 a night. And then you click through, and then at the end it says cleaning fee, $300.
It's amazing. So recently, Airbnb has made a new policy where you're not allowed to change those retrospectively. Because what some places were doing in very desirable locations is saying the cleaning fee is $50, and then you'd lock in, and then a week before your travel, they would change it to hundreds of dollars.
That is not okay.
Yeah, and you kind of be stuck with it. So they got rid of that, thank goodness. So it's how it goes. So let me make a clarification. I won't do what I said the trash is all burned. Oh, go ahead, please.
Okay, you start first.
I was mentioning real quick, the trash all being burned here, it is the case that they try to do recycling. So anything that goes into the non-recycling pile, which is still a lot of stuff, does get straight burned. But then the recycling tends to go through a further sorting, in which the clean pieces are kept for attempted recycling, and anything that's considered dirty also gets burned. So I've heard in some places, especially fairs, things like that, there's the appearance of splitting things that makes the residents and citizens feel good about splitting, and then the things are, generally speaking, dirty because people haven't washed them off, and then they're just burned anyway. So again, it's the appearance of doing things exactly right, and then the reality of perhaps a little bit more complicated than people thought.
Yeah, on my train back from Nico, it might have actually been the Spacia. This is number 2. There was, some of the trains have garbage cans on them.
Yeah.
And so I went up to a garbage can and I had a plastic bottle, and so I put it in the slot labeled plastic bottles and cans. And then I had some garbage, and the garbage was like you had to push open the thing. So I pushed it open so I can put in the garbage right next to it, and discovered that it was all one bag.
Absolutely. It's exactly that kind of thing where you're in a position where you actually can't modify the thing and clean it off and make it nice looking, and so instead it all just gets put together as we're gonna burn literally all of this.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's how it goes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go fill up my water bucket real quick. I'll be gone for only
what time is it?
a minute or so.
Okay.
You chit chat back in a minute or so, and then I need to go pretty soon after that.
Yeah, that's why I
You
asked
got
what time
places
it
to
is.
be. Talk about where you're
And
going
then you
today.
hit my-
Yes, the water bucket. It's actually not our largest water bucket. Mount is one that's probably double this thing's size. It's insane.
It's more than that in capacity.
It's treble the size.
Hello, friends.
Where are you going today?
Am I ready to get back to work? No, not at all. Not at all. Actually, since it's Monday, the email has started again, right? So over the weekend, there was not much email, so it really felt like maybe vacation. But I go back in 2 days. Resorty said that maybe I should talk about where I'm going today. So today, we are going to Kamakura, which is that's very nice. Cyber Oracle has gifted a sub to Aga Driver. Yeah, thank you, Cyber Oracle. Aga Driver, please enjoy your emotes. Yes. Did I go to the bamboo forest? Yes, I did. I did go to the bamboo forest, and there were lots of people taking lots of photos there. It was what I noticed was it was not as green as I thought it was going to be. And that is when I realized that people were punching up the green on their photos. Either that or they went later in the season when it's like oppressively hot. Also, there are lots of people posing. I think it's funny that people pose for photos in a way that is not how they look at all in real life. People don't ever make that expression in real life.
Yeah, I yearn for the days of people standing and like doing this gesture on the thing they want you to see, or just doing the very
or doing
awkward-
this to the entire pizza.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want that one. No, it's too overdone. But just standing there.
Or just going like this.
Yeah, now a lot of people, particularly young women, are doing an Instagram pose for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it involves like kicking themselves out in some way and looking seductive, which I'm clearly doing right now. Friends, an ad break is coming. After the ad break,
Right
we'll play
now.
video games.
It is adding right now.
It'll be going started
So-
pretty soon.
Oh gosh.
What are your thoughts on Kamakura?
I don't really have many thoughts on
Yeah.
Kamakura. We've been
once. Yeah. We saw the
there's a
giant Buddha.
big Buddha there.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, one last story. One last story for sure. This morning, Noms and I were sitting, having our morning chit-chat time and morning work time before we had our coffee. And suddenly, out of nowhere, would you like to make the sound? Not too loud.
Boink, boink, boink.
Suddenly, the boink, boink, boink happened. Our phones, the Amazon thing, I can't remember its name, all started screaming out.
Oh, she was too?
She what? Oh, yeah. The Amazon machine, yes. All started screaming out terribly because it was time for an earthquake.
Did I find the pizza boxes?
One second.
What pizza boxes?
That was not this trip. That was last trip. Remember I had pizza when you went to Nico?
Yeah, you saved me some.
I
That
don't.
was very nice
Yeah, I
of
saved
you.
her some. I don't hide things from Noms. No. She knows all of my dirty habits. She knows that I maniacally washed the dishes last night before she got home. It's all done. It's all good.
Yeah, you did not wash my friend's laundry, which you said you would do.
I forgot if you wanted me to wash your friend's laundry or not wash your friend's laundry. And I got stuck in this awkward superposition and didn't know what to do with it. And
Remember how we said that we talk about things?
I do remember that we talk about things, yes. Right, so the earthquake alarm went off this
Boink,
morning.
boink, boink.
And usually we have a few seconds where things get real bad with these earthquake alarms. They usually mean a large earthquake is predicted. And so Nam stood up right away and did the right thing, namely pulled the chairs out from the table so we could dive on the table if need be. And then nothing happened. And then absolutely nothing happened. And
Here, nothing happened.
yes. So we did not feel anything whatsoever. And we pulled it up online, and there was an earthquake, a 5 earthquake, so definitely a larger one, not crazy, but larger, in the exact same place that the big one earlier this year happened. So we feel pretty bad for them, of course. It's a horrible thing to have earthquakes. Probably one with no casualties, most likely, just given its intensity. But it was a strange thing to have it go off for the far side of the country, the far west, and then not happen here. Apparently, it was so terribly predicted or worrisome that in Kanagawa, which is just south of here, they didn't just have the emergency on the phone, they also set off the outside civil defense sirens, which is like the we're all gonna die, get into major protection positions right now. And in Kanagawa also nothing happened.
Yeah, it's farther from Noto than we
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't know if I don't know what, honestly, if there was like a machine error or mistake of some sort, but yeah, definitely a scary moment that just didn't resolve anyway. There was no moment of, oh, it's over now, things are okay, but instead just, I've mentioned before, the Wii U is very, very loud. It's loud enough that it is not like ever acceptable for me. It's always really, really upsetting just going from peaceful nice morning to suddenly screaming. Now I'm not screaming, don't worry, I get very quiet when things get bad, but
Fritz was like this.
Yeah, the poor cat, absolutely. So you need to go, correct?
Oh no, I was thinking I do, but I was thinking that I realized I actually have a watch on. I don't need to use your phone to tell. But I was thinking, so I wonder if my friend now has the wrong idea about...
Yeah, because her phone would have gone off also.
She texted me. She's like, is there an earthquake coming? And she's now on the 10th floor of her hotel.
Not great.
I thought, this could be very interesting, but then nothing happened.
Yeah, so she probably thinks that we set the alarms off at any moment. It's all get very exciting. We just want to keep the activities going.
Yeah. I did... They do have like an earthquake truck that they take around to educate people about earthquakes, and so I did do like a 7. Is it 7? A 9? In it, and it gets a little intense there at some of the higher numbers.
Yeah, so they have a machine that shakes you. It's craziness. Yeah. Oh, Shivex, you and your family were there during the last one. Oh gosh, that is.
They were in Hokkaido skiing.
And the plane crash.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I remember that.
Because that was a Hokkaido plane, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it was. That's crazy, my friend.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're here, obviously. Yeah, that's crazy though. Absolutely
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah, the earthquakes here, I'm still getting used to. As I'm someone who grew up with tornadoes instead, it is a part of life here that I'm sure I'll become accustomed to, but just not yet. Just not yet.
Yeah, yeah. I think, as I've mentioned, even though I didn't grow up in earthquake country, I'm like, oh, okay, this is a nice kind of like rocking on the waterbed.
Yeah, we haven't had a bad one yet, though. I think is the fact of it.
Yeah.
If we see active destruction, it'll probably be very, very, very challenging, very, very scary. Yeah. We'll see, though. We'll see. Hello, Axix. Good seeing you, friend. Hello, everyone. Good seeing you, friends. Thank you for being here with us today. Thank you for lurking and chatting, and whatever you do is all pretty cool. We'll begin into the game in just a moment. I do want to have one quick discussion about games in the near future. I want to talk about that a little bit once beloved Noms leaves. Not saying you should leave right now, just saying once you're gone. I want to talk about that because the Steam Next Fest is coming up very, very soon. And so we need to decide what Next Fest demos we're going to try in the coming weeks.
Did you tell them I went to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter?
I did not tell them.
That's not what it's called.
I did not tell them about what you did in particular. I talked about cities where you were, but no, if you want to talk about Harry Potter, you're welcome to do that. Expect some blowback, of course, but...
Oh no. I think that whole place is very strange. It is incredibly well done and incredibly well, like...
It's behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's like the making of Harry Potter put together by Warner Brothers. It's incredibly well done, incredibly clever, and I'm very worried about it.
Why are you worried about it?
Because it does a very good job of inculcating like particular thoughts into the youngins.
What kind of thoughts is inculcating the youngins? And should I find a way to teach this out of them soon enough?
Well, I mean, yeah, I think there's like this fetishization of British private schools and British prep, like in the era of high British colonialism, right? There's like a fetishization of that and how we should all be part of that and how we can all be part of that. And then I look around and I'm like, you all are Chinese. Do you realize what happened? but it's so yes. But it's really well done. I will say.
Yeah, yeah.
It's quite seductive. So that's all.
Exactly right, we shouldn't do that. Let's play some CK3 instead and engage our own colonialism. Good. Yeah. No, what Noms is wielding about is not a wand.
But it made me think about Harry Potter because I started.
Yeah, it's a fire starting blower. I don't know what the word is for.
It's a blower.
A tube, a straw. I'm trying for sucking. It's for blowing instead.
Yeah, it's a. Yeah.
Yes, you aim into the heart of the fire where it's hopefully starting. Give it a little more air directly. Instead of just doing like the big old thing, you can aim it right where it is.
It's really nice.
Japanese innovation. I should probably like throw it out, except it is made of metal, which means it only goes out on true trash day, which comes only once a month.
That's why those people at the campground were like, take it home with you.
Yeah, because what are you going to do with it? It's brutal. Maybe have it burned in the main trash. Anyway, Noms, it was so nice spending time with you today.
Thank you.
It was lovely. Today you're going to be heading off again, so I will see you late this evening most likely. I'll get dinner on my own. Probably gonna order some pizza. Not really, we had pizza last night.
You can have chimahan on the way home.
I'll probably have chimahan on the way home. It is rice and a spicy tofu dish. It's served at a very small counter, a counter probably 10 seats maybe.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's not the smallest of restaurants here in Tokyo, but definitely on the smaller side. And you sit at counter, shoulder to shoulder with strangers, most of them salarymen trying to get home, and you talk over a raised counter in front of you to the chef, and he grunts in response when you make your order. So
maybe you should get the hafu hafu.
So that's hafu is half the spicy tofu dish, and then half a noodle dish or soup or
it's a noodle.
The noodle dish. Yeah, I don't think I want that one. I think I want the standard soup and rice and tofu and a glass of water, which is great.
You like your chimahan.
I want my chimahan, absolutely. So I'll take photos of that and share it tomorrow. But
yeah, I don't remember if that's the hompo. or that if that's one of the locations, but they also have a location in Ginza. You love
Fancy,
Ginza.
fancy. No, I don't want to go to fancy places. I want to go to the trashy ones that smell of grease. It's great.
I think it's funny that like they have a Ginza location.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ginza, despite being fancy, people want also to have standard Japanese food there or Chinese food there, and maybe we'll go there someday. We'll see. As long as they serve asahi, they do indeed serve asahi from the tap, if you want one, for sure.
Super dry.
Asahi super dry. It's the only way to take it.
Why did the Japanese decide to adopt the word dry? It's very hard to say for Japanese people.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the exoticism of the West, as always.
Yeah. What's happening?
So, would you care for some coffee?
Oh, really?
Oh boy. Noms, it is the case to pick up your friend from the hotel soon. And as you know, she is occasionally kind of slow going and late to things, which is not great at all. So Noms, May, it's about time to be heading on out. I'm sure you got a lot of important things to do. No, Noms, please say goodbye. Please don't just walk away. Please say goodbye.
I tripped on your Warhammer.
That's how it goes.
Bye. Bye.
Goodbye, Noms. We appreciate you so much. You're lovely and wonderful. We'll look forward to seeing you on the Saturday stream, I suspect, or maybe tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning you'll still be here. Everyone's saying goodbye to you, Noms.
Bye.
Everyone appreciates you, and I do too.
Goodbye.
So I'll see you this evening, sweetie, and
Bye.
thank you for being lovely.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Bye.
Some part of me imagined you standing here and saying goodbye over and over again for half an hour, and me not being sure what to do with that. Anyway, hello friends, welcome to just the two of us as always. Noms is out the door now, so she'll take your goodbyes in her heart and appreciate that very, very much. As I said, I've been live now for around about 40 minutes. I do want to spend a tiny bit of time looking at the Steam store just to discuss what we're doing Next Fest, which I think is next week, maybe even later this week. And I want to go into it with some preparation done. And you might say, Resorty, can't you do the preparation off stream? Of course I could, but who has time for that? Instead, I'm going to subject you all to spending time with me, spending time on the Steam store page. I know there is a new Steam sale going right now. There's a Steam sale of, what kind of games is it? Yes, open world survival crafting. I don't think we played too many games like this on the stream, though I think Kenshi is part of it. But recommended for me in this group are Asuka, Duckside, Dune. What is Duckside? Do you just make buildings as a duck? There are explosions. I have no idea what that is. Alright, what else is in this list here? Solar Punk. Appears to be another building game. Oh, wait. The part where I say this is a building game, and this is like the open world building fest, got it figured out. All right, we got Grounded here. Grounded is a game which you play as very small humans, like Honey the Shrunk the Kids. I believe I got a key for this game if we care to play it at some point. There's also Outbound. You appear to be in a little VW bus. You can decorate and then drive around and make stuff. Interesting. Continuing on, we got ourselves Satisfactory. Never played that before. That's a lie. Ark, Mirthwood. These are all not all new games. Many have been around for a while. Just if you're into that kind of game, you'll surely be into these also. But again, Kenshi is the only one of these I've ever played a lot of, and so probably not for me so much. I find them really interesting as games. I find them delightful that you're able to build a whole world just yourself. But I found they don't make super great stream content for me because there's a lot of like just collecting resources, and that tends to be a little repetitive. Now I know you all watch anything I play, but still want to keep it exciting for folks. All right, instead of looking at those, I want to pull up the games that the Next Fest people have sent to me so far, and I have a small pile of them here. So number one is called Tavern Talk. Tavern Talk was recommended as a demo game, I believe. The demo's already up. So from my initial setting here is no. Clearly not. A cozy visual novel about running a tavern in a D&D inspired fantasy. So I like D&D things. I like taverns, but conversations I don't know about. I think I'm more interested in pushing my agenda on the world than just chit-chatting most likely. But it looks delightful. Different kinds of characters come up and engage. You can make drinks for them maybe. I don't know. We got post-it notes, medieval post-it notes, I guess. An unusual amount of undead seem to be haunting the West. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops. This apparently poses a problem. Yeah, not for me, unfortunately. Not for me. Into the archive it goes. Number 2, there's a little game called Railroad Corporation 2. Railroad Corporation 2 was recommended. Looks like Next Fest starts on the 10th, so next Monday it'll be starting around here. Railroad Corporation 2. There it is. I assume that is a railroad game. The 20th century heralds the new age of electrification for the mighty railroad, and with it, a new opportunity to make your fortune. Build your empire carefully as you deploy modern electric and diesel locomotives, lay new tracks, transport goods and passengers, and stay ahead of the competition. So, as always, I don't know what distinguishes railroad games from one another. So many of them seem to be basically the exact same game, maybe with some different locomotives, but past that, I don't know how to think about it. I'm sure that there's a clear distinction. I like the publisher. Iceberg Interactive been very cool with us. Very, very nice people, very generous people, but I don't quite know how to distinguish this one from other games like this we've played. So I'm probably saying maybe. It is the case when we played demos last Next Fest, we ended up going from game to game very quickly, playing for only a few minutes if I wasn't into it, playing for a half hour if I was into it. Maybe this one we'll try for a half hour or so and see if we can get through the tutorial in that amount of time, maybe. Have I tried or considered the game Outer Wild? I think Outer Wild was much well regarded. That's definitely a phrase. Outer Wilds. Yes. I think this is a game a lot of people said is absolutely fantastic. Because it's an Annapurna game, my wife and I play those together. We tend to play them off stream together, but I could maybe talk her into doing it on stream. But we have a collection of lots of popular Annapurna games, and we've really enjoyed. We really enjoy the way they make games, and they publish games that we like a lot. And they tend to be somewhat emotional in a way that is good for us. We grow closer together while playing them, etc. This game is sweet. Okay, in that case, I'll probably keep it as a hidden secret from Noms and me, but I'll talk about it on stream probably. All right, we got ourselves another list of games here. This one is called Blacksmith Master. Blacksmith Master. Played off stream and putting on as a recording. I don't think so. I mean, I recognize that it might be fun for you all to see how we interact off stream, but I'm not resorty. You have to understand. I'm not resorty, and so if I'm not streaming and just like hang out with my wife, I'm a much calmer and quieter person. And I'm more emotional because it's my wife, right? And so I probably will not be sharing that one, but I appreciate it anyway. Forge your destiny and craft legends. Medieval crafter blacksmith is your journey into the heart of craftsmanship. Dive into the enchanting world of blacksmith, mine precious ores, create legendary weapons, and master the forge in a vibrant fantasy world. I think this game wins. I have no idea if it's any good. I know nothing about it, but I would absolutely positively play this game. So this one's going to the top of the heap for the upcoming Next Fest. And why is that? As many of you know, if I see an inventory like this where I can equip different kinds of armor and weapons, nothing in the world makes me happier. So I do wonder, how you get your quests. It looks in this one photo like maybe you go talk to the king, and the king says, I need 200 swords for my army. Maybe that's a good way of playing the game. It reminds me like of one small part of Skyrim, or one small part of Bannerlord. And I wonder if they took that one small part that many of us enjoy and made it into an entire game. But no, you'll definitely be seeing this game in the near future. I am delighted to play it, even though it might get kind of silly. Though we really enjoyed the game, Supermarket Simulator, or whatever it was. It was so fun, so fun. What Annapurna games do I recommend? They're not going to come to mind right now, so give me a second to see. If Nam's still here, she would know.
I like that one about
So I said if Nam's still here, she actually is here. There was some game in which you create... Oh, and this is the Annapurna collection right here.
Watam.
Yeah, the Annapurna collection right here. The game's called Watam. I really enjoyed. W-A-T-T-A-M. We also really enjoyed a different way, a silly game called Donut County. Donut County, super fun. We tried playing What Remains of Edith Finch, which is a really interesting like story game, a little bit of walking simulator, but it was first person, and my wife got very, very ill while we were playing it. So poor Noms got ill, unfortunately. But yeah, Watam is one that starts as a silly game, and by the end of it, I may have been boo-hoo-hooing. It had some really cool commentary on some important emotional concepts that came out of nowhere and absolutely blew me away. So, W-A-T-T-A-M, strongly recommended. Okay, a couple other quick games to check out. Also one called Super Fantasy Kingdom. Where do they get these names from? It feels like maybe they're running out of obvious names. The Super Fantasy Kingdom is recommended. The king here is an absolute Chad. I believe I played this game back in 1997. A roguelike city builder set in a relaxing fantasy world. Explore and rebuild your kingdom to bring it back to its former glory. Defeat hordes of monsters with a unique team of defenders. Harvest, build, mine, cook, brew, feed, and grow. Be prepared to watch it all burn. Okay, I haven't figured out what kind of game this is yet. Like, this page shows that you can hire a variety of heroes. More and more of them unlock. So this basic knight has 3,000 kills. How do you work? Does a horde attack from some direction? There are pirates, that makes the game worth playing. Come back from a hunt, you find your kingdom burned down, your castle in ruins. Now you have to rebuild everything, and surviving against a horde of savage monsters. Okay, so you recruit a team of over 100 units to defend your kingdom. Take advantage of synergies by arranging them properly and unlocking passive abilities. So it feels like it might be one of those, what are they called? Base defense, games like that monkey game with the shooting. Tower defense, there we go. It feels like a tower defense game in some respect, but perhaps more complicated than some. Well, it was kind of cute. At nights, your units go to the tavern to feast. The better the food you prepare during the day, the more experience they get. Don't let them fight an empty stomach. So combination Stardew Valley plus tower defense game. Also, explore an open world. All right, so there's a lot going on here. A lot going on. Lots of different kind of games sort of jammed together. I hate to say because of the graphics, I'll probably not play it, which feels kind of an awful thing to say. But as I said previously, games that are not up to a certain level of attractiveness do not stream super well because people look at the screen and say, "What is this?" But who knows? Maybe it is maybe a hooded horse. Another dev I like a whole bunch. So another possibility, that one, I'll put in the possibility pile. And then we got one more game to check out off this list. This one actually is going to early access pretty soon. It's called The Ancients. This dev sent me a key for it right away. And so I already own it, but I've not looked at it at all. The Ancients is a turn-based survival strategy game where you lead a prehistoric hunter-gatherer tribe through the last ice age. Survive the elements, hunt fierce animals, migrate to new continents, advance your technology, make social and political tribe decisions, and evolve your civilization. I think I read that part twice. But, yeah, the graphics are definitely better here than others. People can stand around and fight a bear. Or maybe the bear is friend, but we appear to have 5 people with clubs and maybe a wooden spear against a bear. That's a little insane. This part of the map looks kind of civvy. Starvation. That's pretty bad. Okay, so this seems like hard decision making. Frostpunk, of course, is the easy analog here. Have turnly food consumption. So I'd usually see this phrased as have food consumption each turn, or each for the next 5 turns have food consumption. Have turnly food. The word turnly makes me very happy. I want to say not a word, but I wish it were a word. You can change your cultures, apparently. You can see all your characters, who the tribe is made of. The tribes have values between freedom and authoritarianism, peacefulness and brutality, equality and hierarchality also. And they sit around on the ice. That seems pretty unpleasant. It's a game I can imagine playing a little of. It does not catch my attention in a huge way, but you know, there are a lot of games out there. There's a lot of games. Alright, I think those are the games I've been sent so far. Does anyone else know of any other Next Fest games we should check out? Or should we go ahead and begin playing our game of the day? Any other games you want me to look at, I'll look at real quick, though it's probably the case that we'll get many, many more emails the next few days about games that you consider playing for Next Fest. It's nice when the games come to me. What we'll do, last thing while you're coming up with names, is run through our discovery queue. Here are the games that Steam thinks we should play on stream. Just play Warhammer forever? I like the idea. This is called Scald Against the Black Priory. Looks like Ultima. RPGs on stream, no good. Next, Soul Mask, early access May 31st, a couple days ago. Escape a deadly sacrificial ritual, find an ancient mystical mask on a journey. It holds potent knowledge. Wow, it's a mammoth. Face harsh challenges of nature, survive, rally followers, and build your own tribe. Apparently people are really going into the tribe direction right now. If a game isn't played by players, it lacks sufficient direction for improvement. Huh. A game isn't played by players. If a book isn't read by anyone, does it exist? I thought it might be like Valheim. Indeed it is. Not for stream, thanks. Then Celico. What is Celico? It's a brand new original shooter. Okay. Sorry. No 9 Souls? Oh, is this kanji? Is that Q? Oh, this is 9 souls, 9 days in Japanese kanji. It's not no at all. That's the day symbol. That's the 9 symbol. 9 Souls, a lore-rich, hand-drawn 2D action platformer. Cool. Warno. 1 second. Warno 1.0 available. Realistic, immersive, breathtaking. Warno is the ultimate World War III battle simulator from the master of strategy Eugen Systems. I don't know who that is. A Cold War turns decisively hot as you command hundreds of units on a beautiful and brutal battlefield. Outsmart, outfight, and lead your forces to total victory. Alright, so hello to you, General Guy. General Rindfer, possibly, or Richter, maybe. You got some planes, you got some boom booms. Man. I think I've seen a game similar to this before. It was something in the Civil War, maybe. So, yeah, probably not. If I want to play a World War II game, I'll probably just play Hearts of Iron. So, I'm sorry, but no. I've looked in the game Capes, so I was considering playing Capes tomorrow, and I realized that means the end of Total War for a while, so we'll need to discuss some things, but I am kind of thinking Capes is the next game we're going to play. Have I tried U4? Twice. I'm not great at it, and it's pretty repetitive to me. Parkour games? Absolutely not. Why do you think I want to play parkour games? Destiny V2. I've heard that Destiny is an MMO. As you know, MMO equals no. We cannot do that one. So it's a Destiny 2 DLC or expansion, perhaps. EU4, hard to learn, but the best Paradox game by far. So I often talk about Paradox games as a what's the word? Axis? That's not quite right. Line? Scale. There we go. As a scale between roleplay and like straight Excel number games. And I take EU4 to be the far outside of the numbers Excels games. And while that's really, really good, and some people really enjoy it, to do well on stream for how I stream, I need a little closer to the RPG side. So like Victoria 3 is a numbers go up game. It's closer to the economy side, but I love playing that one. I just need a tiny bit of RPG other than, look, it's the comet, stability goes down. Like, that's not enough for me, unfortunately. But yeah, probably Hearts of Iron 4 would be the next new game for us from Paradox, unless we get EU5 first. An intense round-based zombie survival FPS. Why do you think I like these games? Is there a way I can say, like, never show me an FPS again? Ships at sea, what's this? Experience the thrill of navigating a wide range of ships in single and multiplayer modes. Immerse yourself in tasks like service, cargo transport, and commercial fishing as you explore the breathtaking open world of Norway's islands and its stunning scenery. What on earth is this? So it's a simulation game, which I tend not to play, but because of the current piracy playthrough, I'm kind of feeling deep into Let's Go Fishing. You probably won't see this game, but I'm glad that it exists. More simulations, more good. It has mixed reviews, unfortunately. It came out only a few days ago, so we'll see. I did play Dredge, that's true. It is similar to Dredge, probably less spookiness, though, unfortunately. Alright, 3 more to go, folks. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Cool. Duck Detective: The Secret Salami. Solving crime is no walk in the pond. You're a down-on-his-luck detective who also happens to be a duck. We'll say maybe a Saturday game. Maybe a Saturday game. This one sounds potentially very funny. I do like detective games off stream. I've mentioned before I loved all of the Sherlock Holmes games so much. So it looks kind of like Paper Mario also, the graphics there. Does follow make it so I see this thing without wishlisting it? Maybe. They played Tribes 3 via Steam. Good point. I can go to account details and exclude some tags. All right, let me go and do the last bit of the queue here, and then we will see. Panic Core is a survival horror. Well, that was fun. Hooray! Mission accomplished. Yeah, there's certain genres that I'll immediately say no to. FPSs, horror games, MMOs. Those 3, absolutely no. If I go into my account details, will you all be able to see who I really am? The Secret of Resorty. Let me check and see real quick. So it was account details. Account details. I see activity, profile, friends, games. Maybe we just do this one off stream. Account details. Here we are. Okay, it mentions here that my MasterCard ends in 71. Got that. And then in here, store preferences. Got that one. Tags to exclude. All right, friends, you can watch this part, I do believe. Oop, okay. So, do I want to include or exclude general mature content? Those were included. Oh my. Frequent violence or gore, yes. Nudity or sexual content, not as the primary focus. Yeah, like, so Witcher 3, all fine. Frequent nudity, no. Adult-only sexual content, no. Fine. So I have 48 titles marked as ignore. I wonder if those are possibly. All right, so ignore tags. First person, not first person, but FPS possibly? Hey, there we go. It is kind of fun, though, having it come up and saying no right away. FPS, no. Horror, no. There are 3 kinds of horror. Oh my goodness. Psychological horror, survival horror, horror. All right, we'll continue adding tags we don't like until eventually we've gotten all of them. I'm curious what titles I've marked to ignore, because I have no idea why I would have done that. Broken Age, Door Kickers, Death Road to Canada, Hyperlight Drifter, Signs of Life, Running with Rifles, Call of Duty. I wonder if I marked some of these as don't show me, thinking it wouldn't show me the genre, because a lot of these are FPSs, horror games, and MMOs. Ultimate Chicken Horse. Yeah, no idea. They'd probably not exclude FPS. Tags are user applied. So first thing games might be on to FPS. All right. I mean, truthfully, I'm just gonna leave them all unexcluded. I don't believe in customizing things. I want to keep them light and fun for you all on stream. That's gonna be pretty good. Door Kickers is good. There are the occasional police games that I feel weird about streaming because they lead to weird conversations about criminality that I feel weird not addressing, and so it's hard for me to just play a game about the prison system, etc. So I tend not to do that too much. I've been to a sumo tournament. I have. One of the big ones a while back, so it was really great. Let me check a couple games you all mentioned real quick, and then we'll get ourselves into our game today. I swear. Someone mentioned Capes. We're going to check out Capes for sure. I'm going to pull it up right quick and see. The Beginner's Guide is similar to Stanley Parable. So good. Love that game. I have missed the other suggestions you folks made, unfortunately. So if you made a good suggestion, I apologize for my inability to find them. All right, last look and then to the game, I swear. This is Capes. Right here. It has 8 out of 10s from PC Gamer. It's basically failing. Superheroes clash in this turn-based strategy game. Recruit, train, and deploy your team in order to take back the city from villains that hold it hostage. Yeah, looks immediately like XCOM, but with superheroes. It also looks like Lamplighters League, so we should not immediately assume that games that look like XCOM I will enjoy. Should not assume that at all. I like this man's mustache. Mustachio question. There are only 142 reviews, and 55% of them are negative. Our friend Cringer streamed this game for I think 3 or 4 days in a row, so he must have enjoyed it enough to keep streaming it. This is a game that should be my love. I saw and loved Guardians Agent of Justice at E3 and was heartbroken when it's blah, blah, blah. This game should be a new fave. You can level up, voice acting and story are decent, but one thing this game in for me. The missions are structured to be a puzzle, like Breach. If you like that game, you might enjoy this. You just couldn't enjoy that or this in the end. Okay, so it sounds like you're not engaging in free-form, think-through-it tactical strategy, but instead discovering the way the level should be completed. And that feels bad to me, because, yeah, I'm very interested in seeing the problem and not the puzzle. I want to make a distinction between those, where puzzles have one solutions and problems have many solutions. So if you expect XCOM, don't buy the game. Closer to Into the Breach. Into the Breach, that game made by the people who made FTL Faster Than Light, a game that obviously I loved and many people loved, a game that sold oodles of copies. Into the Breach kind of landed with a thud, though. Some FTL players played it for a couple weeks and didn't really enjoy it. So yeah. Maybe we have no need for any game ever again other than Total War Warhammer 3. Maybe that's what it comes to. All games pale in comparison to this one right here. I know some of you followed in the first 2 minutes of stream today. I do wonder if you're still here. If you are, you're an absolute champion, an absolute hero, a better person than I am. But We'll see, we'll see. Let's continue that campaign. If you were here at the end of yesterday's stream, the vast majority of the stream was me being unable to get both of my armies to land simultaneously. My inability to get my armies to both be on land in order to siege down a kingdom or a building, holding, I guess. And this continues, I believe. I believe we're currently going into a battle in which I wanted to have both of my forces, but one got stuck on water, one got stuck on land. They couldn't come together. I then was blocking myself from getting onto the land. It was absolute insanity, absolute frustration, and I believe the battle we have pulled up right now might be marked as a very close loss. So we're going to say we're going to win it through our ingenuity. Yesterday it happened. Yesterday there was a battle that said you will lose this thing, and we won it. And that was a really good feeling as a new player to this game. Actually doing better than the AI would have done. Pretty good. Hello to you, Joachim Boas. Hope I'm saying your name halfway right. Thanks for the Prime sub, my friend. Thanks for supporting the channel and being with us. It's great having you here. Have I played the game Monkey Island? I've not played any of the Monkey Islands, but I have watched a fair number of them. Definitely great point-and-click games. Back in the day, my mom and I used to play point-and-click games quite a bit. It was the way we grew closer together at that point, and yeah, there's fun games to play for sure. But no, I probably wouldn't stream them. I played King's Quest VI. I do not know. I've played some of the King's Quests. I found them very frustrating because occasionally it was possible to soft lock your game, in which you would have forgotten some item that you could not get anymore, and so you get to a puzzle at the end game and be unable to solve it. Now, which King's Quest that was, I'm not sure, but I became more frustrated with those point and clicks than basically any others we ever played. What's the goal for this last stream? So Steve, I'm actually not sure it's the last stream. We'll see. Maybe more of this forever and always. Maybe we'll keep playing this forever. Our goal, though, is to take this pirate city, Sartosa. I've been told this should belong to pirates, and so it will belong to pirates. And I'm claiming that myself. We'll see how it goes. The dude, man, guy, man, dude. Wrong direction. The dude, man, guy, man, guy. There we go. Thank you for your generosity and your Prime sub also. I'll say your name one more time to get it right this time. The dude, guy, man, guy. Boom. Mission accomplished. Well done, well done. Okay. So, while we are actively engaging in this siege, the Tomb Kings are also here wanting to take this beautiful territory. So normally I would siege for a turn to get my my second army actually is here. I apologize. So both my armies actually are in place. It's just they're very weak. They've been doing a lot of fighting. And so Noctilus, the leader of this faction, is at about a quarter health is all. Trusty Montfort, the second admiral, at about half health also. And then the Gunnery White has 307 HP here. This is not our number one Gunnery White. Number one is looking fine. This one, though, if he gets shot one time, the game is probably over. So we need to be very careful here to not lose heroes and see how it goes. Once the main reinforcements arrive, we can think through it a little bit. Sartosa is a great one-subbed province, lots of building slots. I'd love that. I'm trying to set up little pirates outposts from place to place. We have a number of those coves, but so far we only hold one city for ourselves. This will be our second city, and it should be glorious. All right, we fight this battle and see how this goes. We want to become the most infamous pirate of all time. May actually be our goal in this playthrough. We don't stop until there are no other pirates. Yahar, yahar, yahar. So happy to see they have only 4 horsemen. 2 of them are Knights of the Realm, and 2 of them are Pegasus Knights. So last fight, the Pegasus Knights caused so much trouble. Oh no, we're attacking a city. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Oh no. Oh no. All right. The goal of this playthrough, like the entire playthrough, lives and dies on this one siege. My goal is now just to survive. I am so bad at this. I see they have 2 trebuchets. I see that we have some fellbats. And the fellbats can beat the trebuchets if the trebuchets are away from any defenses. Will they be? Probably not. We do have 2 of the walking ships, Necrofex something. They'll be used to bombard the walls. I do not know what to do past that. So we might just lose this thing. We'll see. Save scum? Nah. We'll play it honestly, as you do. So we start the deployment. For the moment, I want to fully disengage until our reinforcements get here. I need to think through who all we have. The one challenge that I perceive or anticipate is that the trebuchets can probably shoot very, very far. By waiting out, we know also that the enemy will be able to build up their towers, making their base here a little bit more terrible than otherwise. Maybe try pulling up Pegasus Knights, then advance it from that. That's a good point. The bats are pretty speedy, so they can go in a bit, find the Pegasus Knights, and pull back out. I like how you think. Will it give us the win? We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Alright, we have a couple of depth guards. We also have 1 depth guard Pullman. This is a character that we got fairly recently. I've never actually controlled it. It fought an AI battle before. We have a couple of swordsmen and deck hand with pole arms. They're going to hold the line as best we can. For the first time ever, we have these 2 deck gunners in place of the normal hand cannons, etc. Their range is 245. That's pretty darn long. This team does not have Queen Bess. She's in the other force that will join us soon. I don't know how to think about bloated corpses in a fight like this. Bloated corpses are so good on open field battles and are probably so terrible here. The front towers will shoot them down before they get to the walls. Yeah, probably not a great bring, but they're what we got. Are the trees to the right dancing? No, the trees to the right have bats above them, and so the bats are casting shadows down. Okay, we have this Siren. Again, I've never used them previously. They were in an AI fight. We know that the Sirens have a possibility of causing the enemy to stop attacking, seducing them out of their desire to do battle. So we'll see how that goes. We have 2 Mornghuls, monstrous infantry. Are they any good against walls? I don't know how to determine who is good at walls. Siege Attacker. This unit can attack city gates, allowing you to instantly launch a siege battle without having to wait for towers or battering rams. That's not the one I need there, but guessing it's useful on that. We have these 2 animated Hulks. As usual, no idea how to use them effectively. We got 2 bats, 2 dogs. I suspect that dogs can't climb ladders. So I'm seeing for a lot of this, we have to get the gate down, or our folks can't really join in. All right, so most of you all are going to retreat to here. I probably want to spread out quite a bit in order to be sure that we don't get bombarded entirely. Whoops, screwed up there. So we don't have everyone bombarded by trebuchets. And I might even put a strong unit out front just to eat the damage. But as right now, I'm not sure about that. We'll see. Gunners go over here. But I think spreading out is a good call here. Maybe. All right, waiting on those Necrofexes. So bats, I might try to use you early. I put the dogs in with you. Not sure why I did that. But your dogs can live there also. Dogs do not hide in the forest. Is that true? Huh, they can be set Vanguard, but they're not showing hide in the forest. I know that the bats can't hide in the forest. I thought dogs could. Fascinating. I guess not. Alright, so Timmy Butters, you're going to hide back here for the entire Siege. Just don't die, please. I believe in you, Timmy Butters. We then have the two big boppers, one of whom is marked as stealthing absolutely anywhere. We love the skull and crossbones cause one character to stay stealth in any territory until they're seen by an enemy. Good. A second bomber. You'll hang out over here. All right. That is not the setup. I apologize. Almost the setup. So keep more of the back line here. You also backline here. You also backline here. All right, friends. The siege of Sartosa is upon us. Almost certainly we'll see enemies immediately on the walls. We'll see the towers being built up and firing. A range of 350. How long is 350? At least they have to go uphill, right? So we can't see what 350 is until they're active. Let's allow them to activate. We will have our first salvos in just a little bit. So 350 might reach the bloated corpse. The bloated corpse, though, is not hidden. Okay, is there something different about stealth in a siege map? Because this guy is clearly in a forest, but he's not showing his stealth. So we don't want this. I have no idea where to put him. All right, you go hide with Timmy Butters. Don't blow up on him, but that'll be fine. So maybe only characters that have... okay, it's taking fire already. Son of a gun. Maybe characters that have on character stealth count as stealth, but forests don't work anymore. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. So it is the case that this big boy is drawing all the fire. They start with only 1,600 health. They do go down very, very quickly. But given that he's fleeing as quote-unquote fast as he can, it is a little worrisome. But seems okay for right now. Good stuff. We have a clip from yesterday of my first time ever seeing one of these getting to the middle of its intended target. When they get there, they belly flop in and explode themselves. I assumed it was the force of running into an enemy that caused him to explode. But no, it really is he just rams into someone with a belly flop. It's amazing. My pirate hero here, Admiral Trusty Montford, does have a heal. So I want to heal the depth guards, I guess. Even though he himself needs healing, I need to be pushing the depth guards in. So your depth guard, get healed up. Okay, while we're waiting, there are a few things we can do. Notably, we can use our big guns. So let's see what the pirate ship can do for us. On their front line here, they have a line of bowmen. I would love to damage them. Can we heal together to get both units in the heal? No, I believe the heal is only on one character. Yeah, affects allies in range, max 1. Yeah, you can only aim at one person, unfortunately. If you could do more, it'd be absolutely great, but I don't think you can. So these are little guns against peasant archers. Yes is yes. Can you not shoot on the wall? If you overcast turns into AoE, I've never overcasted anything. Honestly, I don't know how to do it. I've seen various talents or perks that say lower chance of overcast failure, but I have no idea how even to overcast. Friends, teach me. How does one overcast in this game? What is the actual mechanical way of doing so? I'm bummed, though, that we can't shoot onto the walls. Like, I understand it's probably hard to aim at the walls, but come on. That's where all the forces are. Well, I guess we can bombard over here and just try to shoot whoever's around. They all have pretty low... Yeah, they'll have pretty low armor. Even the trebuchets. So, if I take this angle... This can hit more than one unit, correct? Yes. So if I shoot like this, I wonder what we'll do. Let's find out. Double click the spell to overcast it. It'll have little arrows at the bottom of the spell. Okay, so this one isn't double castable yet. You have to unlock it, I guess. Good to know. Alright, so 1 second to fire that thing. Boom! Okay. Did it hit anyone other than just that group? A little bit of damage. Oh my goodness, it went bang, bang, bang right on through. It's amazing. Absolutely love that. Alright, now we have the big guns. The big guns do 12 damage in a similar radius. I think I blast the exact same spot. Again, I want to hit everybody if possible. They have sprout a little bit now. Let's give them 1 second to get back into their groups. They are not doing so. So I'm going to shoot like so this time. We're not going to hit this trebuchet. We should hit that trebuchet. Oh, they're moving to position. You absolute fools. You absolute fools. Not a lot of damage, but still some damage before the reinforcements come. So the Dread Count is here, and the Dread Count has his Necrofexes with him. So we'll be able to begin bombing the walls. We also have Big Bertha. So the walls will fall presently. Can't wait for that. HPG, thanks for gifting a sub to Brutus Mentis. Brutus Mentis, thank you for the help in explaining how overcasting works. So helpful indeed. All right. If only we weren't at low health. So, while we're standing in a pile here, how far do they want to go out? Yeah, they're attempting to march into the middle of the map. I usually not mind that, but in this case, I need y'all to kind of hang back. So everyone's gotten here recently. I'm going to ask you to hold your ground. Whoop, that's guard. Hold your ground. Halt. Dead hop. They've all halted. Good. More come in. Again, you halt. The reason I'm halting all of these is to try to overheal on Count Noctilus and heal as many as possible. Now, I do wonder if the healing is dispersed if it's cast AoE. Let's see. So, Invocation Neck, we double click. Unfortunately, we can't overcast that yet, unfortunately. So, he's just going to heal himself. Yeah. Now, part of me wonders, this is pretty dumb, I won't do it, I swear, but part of me wonders, could we just stand here for a long time, healing? I know we have to defeat this thing within 1 hour's time. We're at 1 minute 46 seconds right now. So we could run the line healing forever. But, I guess it's not a great idea. So we'll take our 2 Necrofexes. Count Noctilus, you are number 1. We'll take Birdie's Blaster, number 2. You come here. Oh, right, eventually you're going to have Winds of Magic. Right, there's a maximum reserve you can use. I forgot. I keep thinking over time it will refill infinitely, but no, in order to stop endless healing, that's not the possible, rather. You bats are going to join Group 8. I should have done the bats in first to try to get the Pegasi out. Do we know what Pegasi are, even? So they're not in the stack I bombarded. In 1 minute, we can do that again. Here's some Pegasi. There they are, causing problems. Other Pegasi. Oh, some folks are way back here. So normal knights are back that way, along with a group of foot squires. I do wonder how it went if I bombarded them instead. What's done is what's done here. With overcasting, a chance for you to miscast and damage the caster. I knew it caused the spell to fail. I didn't realize it caused to fail by harming oneself. Necrofix is moving. Noctilus want to move also. He's already cast his spell, so you get moving as well over there. Okay, we don't want the bats going that way. Instead, all bats and doggos report here. Bertha's still coming. Bertha's the last one coming in. I suspect we'll be seeing the trebuchets coming pretty soon. I'm not sure, though. Okay, so we can invite Bertie and Noctilus and Bess. Not Bertha, sorry, Bess rather, I apologize. Wrong name. To bombard just the random wall, right? The gate has the same HP as the random wall does. So you all begin firing on that. We'll see how it goes. You two together, I believe in you. Friends, it's the case that the first hour and a half of stream has passed, so it is time for our first ad break. We'll have a bit of a cliffhanger there on what happens when Bertha? When Bess arrives and Necrofex get blasting. You will miss nothing, don't you worry. Time for 3 minutes. I appreciate you a whole bundle. Thank you for hanging out as you do. We have a puzzle from yesterday we didn't finish. It is a Monday my time though, so there is no new puzzle today on New Yorker. So we'll finish this one up. We'll then go ahead and do another Universal, and that'll be a fine time for today. So Munched is 8. Stumble is Trip, surely. Blank up, got ready, geared up. 90 minutes of stream, 90 seconds of gameplay. I understand I play this game as a turn-based game. I understand I spend a lot of time just staring at the screen, but that's playing also, I swear it is. A school near Hollywood. I assume UCLA is, I'm not sure on that one though. The Y of YSL is Yves Saint Laurent. I mistyped there. Okay. Full steam blank, full steam ahead. A unit of stand. Unit of sand. I mean, you can get tons of sand. It could be a beach full of sand. I have no idea what you want here. I can relate. True. Doesn't quite fit there. Main language of India is Hindi. Geographic reference book is Atlas. Appreciate that one. One may be standing in an alley. A bowling pin is in a bowling alley. Love that one. Real Blank, a 2011 Hugh Jackman film with boxing robots. Some of you mentioned this one yesterday. Some of you said, when we were talking about Rock'em Sock'em Robot movie, you said Hugh Jackson made this one years ago. But I have no idea what it's called. Absolutely no idea what it's called. Women Folksily. Gals, maybe? What's the down here? A fluid-filled pouch in an ER, an IV bag, surely. So gal seems plausible. White menu, alternative on a wine menu. There are whites, there are reds. This puzzle's so easy at times. All right, what has not been completed yet? There's you right here. Tale told by a vet, a war story, or a story about dogs maybe. All right, we then have this here. Worked on a loom, to weave, wove. Casino cube is a die. Academic acronym is STEM. Road division whose users typically wear helmets. Bike lanes. This is not true in Tokyo. Number one, there's so many people who bicycle on the sidewalks, even when there's a perfectly good lane in the street. Number two, almost no one wears helmets at all. I don't know why that is. Class for an English major briefly. Probably lit crit, I'm guessing. Literature critique. Reacts positively to a joke, is just laughs. Unsolicited press for your company informally. Free PR. So CDC is wrong for a public health organization. Instead, it's going to be the FDA, I assume. The Food and Drug Administration, I believe. Sweetie, it's going to be Deary. Part of a sum is an addend. That is, I believe, each of the sides, on each side of the plus mark, are addends, for sure. The Hunger Games character Melark. I think it's Pita. I don't know how that's spelled, though. I'll put the E in for now. That feels so nice. A White House staffer is an aide. Convinced to buy. Just to sell, of course. Let's stay across here. I can relate. Been there, surely. Last one for now. Do we finish it? 0. That's surely nil. Do we get the special sound? Hey, we do. Good, folks. Good. 11 minutes of work on that one. Well done. Ad break is now over, so we'll push the refresh button here real quick to get the new one for the day pulled up, and then we will get back to our battle. I kind of want to delay the start of the battle as long as possible, because I'm afraid we're going to lose. Thank you for your golf clapping. That's all I ever need, is a little bit of golf clapping. Okay, our Necrofexes, our Necrofeci, are moving forward to attempt to bombard the wall. I would like to continue healing Noctilus as possible. Hello? In 5 seconds, he can cast again. The other admiral can cast right now. He can overcast. All right. It is overcast time, my friends. Please don't hurt Count Noctilus. Our first ever overcast. I see green. I see fields of green. Red roses too. Huh. They stopped shooting. Try again, folks. Now, does the overcast damage the caster? I don't know. I don't know if it does. Okay. So we're going to keep an eye on how the enemies are moving. A unit has been wiped out. Huh? A unit has been wiped out suddenly. I realize that little Timmy Buckets out here is in pretty bad shape, but he's fine. I wish you would tell me who had been wiped out. Is it the dogs, possibly? There were 3 dogs. There are 2 dogs. Maybe only 2 dogs, I'm not sure. Possibly the dogs are being bombarded. I missed that, though. We'll keep our eyes out and see what's what here. Okay. Right. Bertha Bess has arrived. Bertha Bess, join the bombardments. Also, our bombardments available again. They continue to have this area full of trebuchets. The trebuchets are allegedly firing towards the big mass where the reinforcements came in. We'll spread them out in just a moment. For now, though, we punish them for their shameful behavior. And I'd like to destroy the trebuchets most of all. So I'll probably aim in this direction. There's only 1 unit. Where did the trebuchet go, I wonder? Where is the trebuchet? Where is the trebuchet? Huh. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. In 3 seconds, we have a second bombardment. We'll line that one up right next. Yeah, so little damage, unfortunately. We could ask Bess to bombard these from range. A little more damage. Their leadership holds out so well, though. The Bretonnians have really, really high leadership, it seems. Okay, so depth guard's in really, really bad shape still. In this big pile, we have additional hulks. So the pirate mob, Melee's mobs, need to go over the wall first. Unfortunately, we don't have that many of them. So that's be group number 3, which has polearm depth guard in it also. You all join in on that. We then have our normal depth guard pile. We'll add 2 more depth guards. Both of whom are full cap. No, one of whom is full cap. So this depth guard dying would be the worst thing in the world. He's the depth guard with which we started the game, and I love him like a son. Absolutely like a son. It's good stuff. Okay. So that's some spreading out. You all need to move. These are my gunnery mob. Do I have other gunners in this stack? Looks like I do have the deck gunners. The deck gunners have 245 range. The normal hand gunners have 145. So I try to keep them separate, I suspect. They're already at 10 groups. So I don't need the bloated corpses grouped. I'd like you all grouped instead. We actually have 4 bloated corpses. If we can just find a way to get through, then the bloated corpses are going to be absolutely hilarious. But getting them through might be a challenge. So the new bloated corpses are here. If the new bloated corpses explode, we have major, major, major problems. So gotta make sure they get spread out a little bit. Last bloated corpse doing nothing is... One of you is not selected yet. There you are. You join this group. Is that all? Nope, you go to this group. Okay. No, they can't hide, though. Keep them out of range. Okay. So, here comes the bombardment. In response, Noctilus is being bombarded also. We see big movement now that the wall is being attacked. That is fine. Noctilus can self-cast. We pause again. Noctilus can self-cast in right now. Healers up, boss. Hey, Pegasi are out. Okay. We thought that might come out. Many of you said that Pegasi would come out. You're absolutely correct on that one. So the Pegasi are going to go for I don't know who exactly. But what I know is we want to use our gunners in response. Gunners so strong. So I'm going to watch for just 1 second and see where he's going. I suspect he's not heading to the bloated corpses because it'll explode on him and cause us problems. So I'm going to move my entire gunnery line forward for right now. And I mean, if they attack the bloated corpses, cool. But low-level duck gunners are a little concerning. That's right, duck gunners. I think they're going for bloated corpse. I think they actually are doing that. I want to run away. So they have spotted him. Really? Really? Not really, okay. Not truthfully at all. Oh, I should have my gun right helping with this. Mr. McMaggot gets shooting. Mr. McMaggots is at 1.2 thousand missile strength. Hey! Hey! That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. So I wonder who their target is. Doesn't really matter at some level. Yeah, because the gunners are going hard. Like, clearly going hard. Hidden units revealed, just the bloated corpse revealed. Okay. I kind of want to have these folks scatter, just in case. Hello, Klaus, how are you? The Belgian draft horse, which can pull on average 8,000 pounds or 4 tons. What surprises you, though, is each one consists of only 1 horsepower. Good. Thank you for that excellent joke. Not fact, joke. I actually do wonder how horsepower is calculated today. I suspect it's calculated in some standard unit as opposed to here's 1 horse. All right, Hulks, run! Run, Hulks! That said, King Arthur's ready to rock here. King Arthur, my Hulk, my Husk, my Ghost Fellow, is going to do so well. Look at those cowards! Look at those absolute cowards! So they landed for a brief second, saw Arthur coming, and went back to the sky. The gunners are going to continue to gun here. It's going to be amazing. Speaking of gunnering, that's right, gunnering. Oh, that's Birdie. Wait, who's taking big damage here? The Queen is fine. Birdie is taking big damage. Wait, does Birdie have 2 health bars? No, someone clicked a group of pirates forward. I have no idea why I did that. Run away! Hello? That's Birdie disengaging. Continue firing. Give it a second. Yeah, a deckhand mob decided to join Birdie for a reason I do not understand. You deserve to die, clearly. Oh, we got more Pegasi. More Pegasi on the field. Okay. So, the big guy spawns zombies that get low health? Really? I had no idea. That's amazing. I mean, Birdie's in pretty bad shape, obviously. I will have Noctilus heal him for now. We may need to disengage off that. Alright. So, all of my gunner friends are over here. Someone read in the back lines, the Pegasi? Is that who you mean? I think it's the Pegasi is dying. The Pegasi are dying. So, they're at really low health. I kind of want to finish them off if possible. But I need Mr. Mr. McMaggot to turn and fire on these Pegasus Knights if possible. He has a spell that gives more accuracy. I want to save that later if possible. So I'm going to go ahead and pull out of here the Pistoliers, because they can move while shooting. And they have 2 of them. But get them onto these Pegasi, who are probably coming to here, but I'm not certain. And then I'm going to have... Oh, you know what? Actually, the Pegasi might do better chasing the Pegasus Knight. Sorry, the Pistoliers might do better chasing the Pegasus Knight because the Pegasus Knight's going to disengage. And again, the Pistoliers can fire while moving. So, belay that order. So, you're going to halt briefly. You're going to go to guard off. You're going to chase them to the ends of the earth. If they head to the walls, we might disengage. We'll see. Have you ever tried the game Dominion 6? No, nor the previous 5 of them. I don't think I've ever heard of Dominions. What kind of game is it? Tell me stories. So instead, the gun line, including the Black Spot group, are going to move to help with the Pegasi. But Mr. McMaggot should be the majority of this. Does Birdie have shorter range than Noctilus? Noctilus's range is 330. Birdie's is also 330. It feels like Birdie's receiving the majority of this shooting. So I kind of want to rotate him out. We could just hang back until Queen Bess destroys it, right? Queen Bess is at such range, no one's going to hit her. The pull knocks out also. All right, so the Pegasus Knights here are heading towards... I don't know. They seem to really want to target the Morngul, I believe. I do wonder how they do against pole arms. So I think the Pegasus Knights, while flying, do well against everybody, of course. Past that, I'm not sure, though. All right, we got gunners on the move. Any group especially weak right now, I'm going to have move across, I think. The Doggos, I believe, don't do super well against Pegasi, but I'm going to move them over anyway, just try to take some fighting off of my more important ground units. Not sure. See in a moment. Let's check on the Pegasi again. We unpaused the game for 3 seconds that time. Are you impressed? I hope you're impressed. I don't see the Pegasi. They're gone. They must have fled off the map or been finished off. Either way, absolutely amazing. That's right. I kissed my fingers in joy. Pistoliers, you're to come do some work also. Because we've seen this enemy move farther away, I'm actually going to take my handgunners and not move them across to protect the Necrofax, but instead just march them straight into the Pegasus Knights. Now, if we see the Pegasus Knights turn back, then we'll change our plan. Alright, show me healing possibilities. We only have 4 mana left, so we're probably not going to do too much more. What we can do, though, is bombard again. So, part of me wants to just bombard straight through here, though I believe that characters on raised platforms don't get hit. The Trebuchet here, that's just the command unit, not the Trebuchet. The Trebuchet here's at half health. They've done a good job in spreading out now, so I can't hit a bunch of them with a single shot. Except for maybe these two. But no, I think bombarding the Trebuchet really is the move still. So, the little shot first, because they have no armor at all. And the big shot follows. They know they can't move. It's not a kill, but it's some more work done. Not great work, though. Not great work, though. You know what? I'm considering sending half of my bats in. There is a polearm unit here, which is a concern, but I'm okay to sacrifice them in order to stop it from firing. I think that's the move. That's the move for sure. So we'll go to here and then go to here. We'll keep an eye on it as best we can. Now, I've said I'm going to keep an eye on 2 things. As many of you know, I can't keep an eye on literally anything, so this might be pretty bad. All right, Pegasi continue to fly like an eagle. In the game Dominion 2, it's pretty lo-fi, but you're a literal god. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool for sure. Definitely, I don't tend to play lo-fi games on stream. They do not care about the boomers, that's fine. They want the Hulks again. So Hulks get moving. So they're always going for Hulks, it seems. That really, the Hulks are dying so fast. We've learned a very important lesson here. The Count has some stop breaking spell, I think. But I believe we've lost this unit. It is just ridiculous. We can invite Mr. Timmy Butters to fire here. I don't want him to draw aggro, but if he does, it's a minor loss. He's level 2, I think. Maybe level 3. Alright, so you all, please just try to run away. Probably can't. If we use the Mornghuls. Mornghuls are strong here. What's the difference, I wonder? Huh. So animated Hulks. Where are they? Animated Hulks have 30 armor. Morghuls have 30 armor. Oh, maybe these kind of large units? Okay, so the Hulks are large. They're monstrous. The Morghuls are also. But again, the Morghuls say, I'm green there. Wonder why. Wonder why. Okay. That's going in. Gunners coming across very slowly. A unit's been wiped out. So I bet that's the unit of... Yeah, it's the unit of handgunners that were... Or swordmen that were produced by the Necrofex. Makes sense. All right, overcast again. Here. The wall is down to under half health. Pretty good, pretty good. Bombing is continuing. I don't know onto what. I'm not quite sure. All right, the Morghuls have arrived. Again, they are large. They are doing some damage, though. I don't want to use a bomber. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Doggos get in to help also. Where are my gunners? Bring me my gunners. These gunners, I thought I asked to move farther along. Apparently I didn't do so. Or maybe they lost sight of the Pegasus, possibly. I'm not sure what happened there. Other gunners are all heading this way already. We're going to lose some units, but it's okay. Does Timmy have any useful skills? He can reload someone or he can throw a bomb. I mean, throwing a bomb could be cool, but it'd probably kill a number of folks here. We're losing one unit for sure. Victory's in our grasp. Wait, really? Why is victory in our grasp? This makes no sense. I mean, we're on the trebuchets, and thus far the AI has moved in, or moved out archers, actually. Hello? Archers strong versus bats. This bat unit didn't land to attack. I have no idea why. Why is victory in our grasp? Huh. They have all the victory tickets. I have none of the victory tickets. The archers are still moving. I have no idea what's going on there. I mean, so good, so good. Okay, this is the command unit now. So, the trebuchets are destroyed. Is that true? The trebuchets are destroyed. We're on polearm leader now. So again, bat's not good here, but mass, I think they'll be okay. All right, show me the Pegasus Knight. He is almost done. I'm guessing that Team Butter is doing some real work here. So we're going to lose a unit, but that's fine. Unit wiped out. Still not sure who that is. Every time a unit is wiped out, I panic a little bit. It's not the bats. So the bats have now just about defeated their command unit. They have now done so. So the command unit can retreat this way, which is where they have very few forces. Foot Squires and Knights of the Realm. I'm going to ask one of the Fellbats to drop its guard and to chase the command unit to the end of the earth. That's pretty swell. The other bat group, I want to find the other trebuchet. Or we can get on the archers. Those are archers. I know they have a second trebuchet. It's over here. Hello? Can you hit anyone from there? I don't know what the AI is doing, friends. Their trebuchet is waiting way, way back. So I think I found a second target. We would love to kill additional archers. But I think for right now, we fly over the non-archers. The AI is being AI. I realize I'm not playing at the hardest difficulty. I do wonder if they do better in, in legendary mode, possibly. I don't know. Maybe I should try that in the future. Where'd they go? Where'd y'all go? Where'd y'all go? Are you trebuchet? You're not trebuchet. There you are. Get to work then, if you please. I will see. They just cheat on hard difficulties. They don't have sieges at all. Yeah, my sense is that no one knows how to do sieges at all. The AI, the me, it's all pretty bad. It's all pretty bad. All right, the gunners have arrived. And a Pegasus unit has been fully dispirited. We actually did not lose our animated Hulks here. That said, they have no leadership. Timmy, I don't think gives leadership. They flew the map also. That's great. What difficulty I'm playing on? Normal, normal, normal. I'm still a newer player. I think I've set on next difficulty, or next playthrough, I'm going to kick it up one level. Because I think I feel ready to try a little harder, but normal has been pretty good for me so far. So this blue area means he is giving leadership. Okay, I didn't know if all units immediately gave leadership. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not enough leadership to convince the Hulks not to break. Cat. How long until the wall falls? 4,000 health remains. We've also apparently hit the gatehouse a few times. Bad aim, perhaps. Enemy building under attack. These bats are deeply confused. Oh, can bats not fly over ground barricades? That's insane if so. Pure insanity. So this group I asked to chase the command unit, and they don't know how to get there. So if we click directly, they'll get there instead. I do not know what happened there other than deep, deep confusion. When the command unit's down, we'll then move over to the peasant bowman instead. Or maybe let's go with bowman right now. You know, I think that's the right call. Because my bats are kind of just hanging out right now, and they're sort of trashy units, I'm going to send them all in to attack something. Everybody needs a job. Everybody needs a job. Go do your job, please. You all still hang out here, unfortunately. Noctis is looking so good on health. He can now cast on Birdie instead. They continue to march up the hill. They're facing the wrong direction. Alright, so turn the other way if you please. You also turn that away if you please. Good heal. Awesome. We could go ahead and move them back in again, because I believe they're being bombarded by trebuchet fire. It'd be a lot better now to take the wall out faster. Okay, they are being fired upon. Oh, do they have wall trebuchets? Is that what it is? I thought they were only arrows, but no, they appear to be firing wall trebuchets. Probably don't want that for old Birdie. Back out you go. But it seems that, for some reason, it seems that Noctis can fire beyond his targeting reticle. Anyone know why this is? Like, clearly that green arc there does not include the wall, but he's clearly firing on the wall. So I'm just not quite sure what's happening. Just not quite sure. All right. How are the bats doing? Show me what you got, bats. Show me what you got. The bats got, yeah, definitely on some archers. The swordsman going to cause problem. That's okay. Over here, the archers are being absolutely routed. We love that. I'm actually asked them to drop their guard, which is going to keep us chasing the archers to the ends of the earth. Okay. Over here, we sent you to your doom. I believe in you. Try your best. Not sure why I believe in you, but I do. And then this group has been largely shot down. All right. You're just going to die. Go join this force. We're losing 2 Felbats very quickly here. Someday soon, though, the wall will fall. 1,500. 1,000. Okay, so the archers on the wall are also firing in on the poor old bats there. Probably a better player would attempt to save the bats. I, however, am not a better player, unfortunately. Come on, show me. 247. One last bombardment and down it goes. We should prepare our men to march on the wall, shouldn't we? I don't know if the towers will stop firing when they're nearby wall falls. Not quite sure how that works. We'll see soon enough. We probably want to spread out, honestly. So the tankiest things we have are tanking en masse. Queen Bess is stopped. Oh, Queen Bess is out of ammo. Okay. McMaggot. Where are you? McMaggot, go ahead and give Bess more ammo, please. I wonder how long she's been out. Hello? Where's McMaggot? Or did he cast from there? Don't see any ammo. Don't see any ammo. McMaggot? Where are you, maggots? Is he skittering over? He is skittering over! Doing his best skittering impression. So we lost all of our bats now. That's okay. This is slow going. A, the wall's open! A plus, yes, there's a hole in the wall. So, Noctis is now marching out again. I've done a good job. We just continue bombarding if we want to. Like, hitting the towers, possibly. It is a little silly that we've won this one. We haven't won it. It's silly we've done so well in this one. Just bombarding so far. Alright, he now is coming in close enough that he's being hit. I think we're going to use our pirate mob to get up the walls. So, whole arm dude and deckhand mob. Should we go up the wall? Or should we just run through the hole here? I think we go up the wall. I think we climb the wall there. And then we use our boomers and such to go through the hole. Maybe. Let's see how this goes. Additional mobs. You three are to climb up on this side. Again, having blown a hole and then not using it, not sure what to say about that. not quite sure. Noctis is still being bombarded. He has his heal back, cast it on Birdie. We move forward. Okay. Bess now has bonus ammo, but her men are not firing her. Reload Bess, please. All right, they're now firing again. Great. I want to give her a useful target. So I think bombarding the enemies would be super, super swell. The trebuchets were both destroyed, I believe. So that's good. In Shogun 2 Total War Expansion, you can bring a tremendous amount of artillery and absolutely wipe out the fort. I love that. I love the idea of just artillerying forever. I do wonder if it gets tedious for streaming, but for this kind of thing, it seems like a pretty fun time. Alright, you all are knights. We don't like knights. We like Bess. Good luck, Bess. Do your best. Got him. Alright, could we have the Necrofex move to the side of the towers to avoid fire? Oh, right, I forgot. They only have a range in which they can shoot that is a bit of a... this is still on. Yeah, so the Necrofex can move to the side here and fire, because these are currently turned off. Alright, Necrofex Count Noctilus. I want you to go to the side over here and shoot. Your friend fired an artillery shot at the beginning of the battle in Shogun and killed the enemy general in the first shot. Unfortunately, these folks here have a pretty clear sense that they don't need their leader to win. But at the same time, it is a bit delightful to imagine that happening. So both of you are currently off. Necrofex Duke just fire out the middle section. Alright, good count. Give that thing a target. We're climbing the walls. I think we're just going to make a big mass of what to get through. Like, what would do well getting through? I guess I want the gunners to come up after the meleeers do. The depth guard I don't want to have die, obviously. But I do want them to climb the walls behind the mob. So y'all are going to go here for right now. As kind of expected, the mob is taking serious damage. Will they survive? I don't know. It'd probably be good to send Noctilus in with them. Noctilus is currently firing here. He can fire while walking. So I send Noctilus forward. He's going to self-heal. We can begin bombarding with Tidecall and so on. Tidecall does not say it doesn't work on walls. He's too far away right now, but pretty soon. The Wraith Storm worked well on a single target. We have enough single targets, but again, maybe soon. Whoops. So he is now taking fire from this tower. Both these towers are online. So we could try to go right to the middle there. I'm thinking if I Noctilus just march through the hole and see what happens. Alright, it is time to cast... No, this is only a what is it called? Debuff, rather. He's standing right in the middle and just shooting at the tower, I believe. Which, you know, oh, hit the archers. Hit something. I was trying to go right here and see if we can fire on those towers from the protected angle. If we lose them, that's pretty sad. Okay, so we have all of these animated Hulks. We have Arthur. I don't know how to use any of them. They also have low armor, unfortunately. And our unit to use all its ammo again. All right, we need to have Mr. McMaggot give all of the ammo possible to Bess. She runs through it so quickly, which I get, because she is absolutely amazing at range. So give her 4 uses of this if possible. They move a little closer. We should be using it to try to pick off people off the wall also. She's done it for a long time. Noctis is taking fire. He's kind of low on ammo also. Bess is now recharged. Get back to shooting. McMaggots do that. It's a minute cooldown. The walls are being taken. It's happening. Not well, but it is happening. So their archers are causing serious problems for our range, our wall climbers. And this wall is now falling. So having had Noctis move in, they've abandoned this wall. Do we just stand in the middle and shoot? For right now, I'm going to say yes. I will be charged by some anti-large dudes. But for the moment, I think you can do some real work. The game's almost out of health. McMaggot is... Oh, dogs. We should send the dogs running in. They've been hanging out for no good reason. Dogs, go. I've captured a neutral victory point. Hey, I don't know how we did that, but we did that. You all went on the wall. Don't just stand there. Kill some folks. With me. I'm there. Go kill some folks. Namely your friends. All right, when you're on the wall, we can capture more things. This is taking fire, so I should send the gunners up behind them probably. Get off the wall all together and kill some archers if possible. That's the barricade, though. I bet we're going to lose this thing. See, now I've gotten through. There's so much going on in here. Well, just head inside and see what you can find. And then beloved gunners. These deck gunners and such, I want to get them on the wall. They've taken some real damage so far, which is... Oh, can deck gunners not climb? Maybe their guns are too heavy. Can ordinary gunners climb? They can. Okay. Horses can't get on the wall. True story that. True story that. Now that this has been taken, Birdie can move forward into some safety there and fire on who's on the wall possibly. Okay. The Sirens, again, have no armor at all, but they have a limitation of being hit except by magic weapons. So, let's just go attack something. They all seem to have some real damage possibilities being anti-infantry people. But sure, get on those knights, please. I believe in you, Sirens. You're amazing. The pile of depth guards, I want to begin sending in. I'll send them in, oh gosh, with the Vampire Admiral. He needs to heal himself then. We've got to be close to running out of magic, unfortunately. McMaggot, you go forward also with the new Necrofex. Good. You fire on people on the wall, ideally. Alright. So, though he's taking a lot of shots, the good Admiral is destroying people crazily. We'll probably move him back in a moment. He can cast his Miasma, which is better on single targets, but will still do some damage on others. He can self-heal again. He probably should just begin walking in. Heal thyself. Can he not target himself? We'll click here instead. Valid target ally. He's definitely healed himself before, I'm not sure. Alright, causing groups to flee, causing groups to die. Good job, Admiral. We want to get other people through the hole now that the Admiral's blown. Gunners could actually do well coming in, though they are heading up onto the wall. I don't mind that, because they'll be able to shoot kind of flankily. That seems pretty good. I guess we just bring our various geists and ghouls and all the rest in. Find some targets. I believe in you. Just get in there. We'll bring our 2 deck gunners in behind the count. I want to bring the bloated corpses in so badly. Can bloated corpses climb walls? They cannot. They're a little too unstable for that. Can I get one through? I'm going to put all of my bloated corpses right here and then try to sneak them in and see what happens. It might be the best thing ever. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, one second. These... Wait, something over here can still fire on these. Also, you all are standing on walls like dum-dums, doing absolutely nothing. Just get down there and fight somebody for a little bit. Squires on the wall. Engage us instead. Oh, sieges. Alright, so glad to see he's chasing. Stop chasing. I believe it's time for... Wait, can you not self-buff? I'm 99% sure he's healed himself previously. Has he decided not to self-cast anymore? Huh, he's saying allies only. Alright, cast on the dogs then. Fine. Alright, we have an animated Hulk who can't do much. Just get inside. We have our depth guards who I don't want to have die. We'll send them all in as well. Units can cap on healing. I did not know that. Thank you. We're going to turn Big Boy here into melee only. We're going to cast his everyone's defense goes down and melee damage goes down also. Once there are a lot of folks around, which there are now. Okay. He can then cast his Tide Call to knock people back. Cast it like so. He then has his Wraith Storm against single units better. I mean, that's good against large groups. Okay. So, a single horseman attempts to attack Count Knuckles from behind. We can't have that. We can't have that. Knuckles gonna step on him, thank you. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Okay. Who is doing nothing? So, McMaggin is coming in to fire on these folks. We love that. These folks are our people. Good. Good job, McMaggin. Good job. My other general, sorry, my other fleet commander is able to have crazy spell resistance. There's no spells here. Can he run in and heal the Count? Apparently he can. So maybe just self-healing's out loud right now. Maybe. Okay. We're bringing Arthur in also. Arthur does crazy good on attacking folks. He believes anti-melee primarily. Just go, go, go. He's very good against polearm people, it seems. Arthur, you coming? Warriors are rallying. I may have made a mistake by bringing Knuckles in so far. He is smashing stuff, but he's in there basically solo right now. And he's taking archery fire as well. Alright, so Wraith Storm, good against single units. There are no single units to hit this thing. Right, are the gunners in position? Are they still coming? These are the depth guards coming in. Awesome. The gunners are still heading to the wall. They're just kind of slow, unfortunately. I mean, they are shuffling zombies, of course. So they're going to this wall, which is not great. Not great at all, because the depth guards, good lord. Depth guards run away. Yeah, so if the gunners head on this wall now, there are infantry people up there, and my infantry are already dead, unfortunately. I could send the depth guards up, but again, they're so important to me. And they're taking so much damage already, unfortunately. I don't know. Sieges confuse me. Sieges are bad. No one likes sieges. Actually, are there any people in the world that enjoy sieges? Like, are siege battles enjoyable to any of you? Do you feel like you've outsmarted the enemy somehow? Current theory is nobody likes them at all. Alright, so we have some Morngulls here. Morngulls do crazy damage against melee. Just getting there. So Dom, you do like them, but most people do not like them. Okay. I'm glad I'm not alone. Thank you for making me feel less lonely as usual. Alright, so with the sirens here, they're probably gonna die. Good luck. Horsies are attacking the good count. Horsies are not loud. Horsies, no. Okay. So these archers need to die. If my gunners get in range, they're supposed to go to a wall. I think they'd immediately engage in melee if they did. Hey! The polearms hold. Alright, as long as the polearms are dead. Good. So, when we get up here, are we going to go into melee or maybe fire immediately? They immediately went melee, unfortunately. It'd be cool if half the group would go melee and half the group begin fighting, or firing rather. Not sure. Not sure. Yeah, they're just dying. Get off the wall here and do what you can. Noctilus is going to die. Oh, Lord. Run away, Noctilus! Run away! The new Admiral's here to heal you. That's why you exist. Double spell. Heal, heal. Oh, boy. Oh, it's bad. Arthur's here to help. Arthur will save you, my lord. He still has 2,000 health. That's not nothing. We can have Noctilus heal the other Admiral. This is a mess. This is an absolute mess. Okay, did my corpse get in position? They did. Okay, how do we think about this? There are a bunch of enemies over here. The greatest thing in the world is I can get a bloated corpse into the middle here. They can sneak along the back line there, and then boom. This might kill all of us, but gosh, wouldn't it be great? You all get inside. Get fighting. Good. Okay. The healthiest bloated corpse is going in first. Gotta believe. Oh, Noctilus, please don't die. Oh, turn melee mode off. Hopefully. You got stuck in melee mode. Okay, Boomer. Okay, Boomer, here it comes. Bum, bum, digga bum, 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 da. The general's out, good. Ba-dum, 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 ba-bum, bum. Bum, bum, jigga bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. Bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-da. Bigga-da-da. Bum, bum, ba. Oh, come on! He almost got there. He did some damage, that's great. Fine. Fine. So we got one group instead of two groups. That's alright. Warriors are rallying. Good job, Warriors. Also, momentum is on our side. Keep pushing. It'll be ours soon. All right. Friend Arthur, get onto... They're all fleeing. All right, get onto the archers here, please. All right. Friend Trusty Montford, get into this group. We have two more bloated folks. Those are deck gunners. Deck gunners go inside to shoot stuff. Here, take there. I apologize for my dismay at my bloated corpse not winning. That said, I look at a new target. Where's the next healthiest bloated corpse? We got 1,300 points. Someone's just standing around. Oh, Sieges, you confuse me. I see some healthy bowmen. All of you! On to the healthy bowmen. The gates are ours! Hey! That's pretty good. Alright, bloated corpse moving again. Noctilus still has targets despite hanging outside. Noctilus is being bombarded. That's not good. So Noctilus is going to run away. I see that Bess has no ammo left, but Mr. McMaggot is inside. Mr. McMaggot outside? That's fine. It's fine. Unit wiped out. As long as it's not Noctilus, we're fine. Alright, where's my bloated corpse? Where's my corpse? There he is. Alright, stealth mission go. Got a group of zombie pirate handgunners. I expect that all of my gunners are dead. Yeah, quite a few groups are wiped out right now. Group 8, which was some of my shooters, I believe, are no more. We'll be able to hire some later. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. They don't see us. They don't see us. No, dodge, dodge. Oh, no dodge. No dodge. Only one hit, unfortunately. Also, we killed some more people. That's unfortunate. Turn and fire here. Got one more bloated corpse to do the mission the other two could not accomplish. We need to go capture some territory. Go capture that thing, please. Last corpse. Last corpse. I wonder if I've killed more of my own folks than the enemy. The real possibility the bloated corpse has not done great work today. Oh, what a polite corpse this is. He very much wants to go into the door as opposed to into the wall. What a good guy. What a good guy that is. Alright. Hey, Mr. McMaggott's here. Don't die, please. Alright, we cannot have the corpse blow up on Mr. McMaggot. That'd be the worst thing in the world. So, gunner's running away. Awesome. Let me exchange one set of corpse for another. Here, you may take the gunners, but you'll never take the bomber's freedom. Everyone stay back. Everyone stay back. Bomber got work to do. I see him moving. Oh, it's pretty bad. No victory. No victory. They're fleeing. So this bomber could live yet. Do we allow that? Heck no. Give me that big shamble. Give me that marathon strats. Their speed is 33. His is 38. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, they didn't get together? Yes, spend time with your friends. Everyone loves friends. Oh, it's a horrible place. It was pretty bad. Come on, man. Come on, man. So he's not turning into his big running guy. How close is it to be for big running guy time? Come on. Come on. Big running guy time. Just get there. Oh, they're grouped. Oh, they're grouped. They're getting close. They're not shooting. They're standing there. Ooh-wee. My friends, the city is ours. That was not the greatest battle of all time, but it was a victory nonetheless. Good. All right, who did what here? So one of the belly floppers got 128. The depth guards, I think I lost one depth guard in Montford's team. But the most important depth guards are in the other army. We got some Mornghouls doing some real work. Other than the successful bloated corpse run, I'm not sure exactly what I did that was interesting. There was a lot of running in circles. Oh no, what are we doing? Oh no, what are we doing? We see their big damage came from foot squires. I believe the foot squires took the wall against my mobs, and the mobs just kind of stood there like dum-dums. So anyway, good job, team. Good job, team. I want to give a real compliment to our gunners for taking down the Pegasus Knights. Those Pegasus Knights could have done crazy damage, but that's good. Oh, I want to make a whole army of nothing but the shuffling corpses. Nothing but that, just rushing in and seeing what happens. Also, one trebuchet lived. I had trouble finding it, and I think while we were looking for it, I had my bats engage on archers instead. The bats did great also, absolutely. The bats' kills were not high, but they took out one trebuchet themselves. I think maybe even one archer group. They could have done better. They could have done better. Ah, it's nice. It's nice. Major goal accomplished. You think a streamer named Okoi has done that? A lot of silly things. So Okoi did an army of nothing but the bombers. I love that. Yeah, I'm not good enough at the game yet to do stuff like that. I expect if I tried, they would just explode. But I do know what would happen if you just, like on a flat map, you just immediately ran all the bombers in. Because they can't shoot them all at once. They'd have to focus fire. At least one would get through. Maybe just celebrate the end of the plate. Wherever it comes, we'll try that. Pure 20. Maybe even we could do multiple reinforcements of 40, of 60, etc. A good victory. So in the second force, this banner is unassigned because it goes to the bomber. One of the bombers is grayed out. One of the bombers has color still. It lives with 0 HP. I believe if we go to combat with it at 0 HP, it just explodes. But it's not quite dead yet. The second group, Noctis did real work. We lost so many gunners. Yeah, I got them on the wall, and they went into melee, and it was an absolute disaster. Hey, a second corpse lives too. That's great. But no, I lost a Regiment of Renown, and then a bunch of high-level gunners. So I didn't use them effectively. We just had trouble getting on the wall. It was brutal. Birdie got no kills. Damage dealt as gold is 0. I'm guessing the walls don't count then. Alright, we'll fix this. Victory for us. What do? We occupy it. Sartosa is now ours. Pirates' Current is taken. The Chevaliers de Lyons are no more. Trusty himself got a rotting Prometheus to sit upon. Got a natural speed and brutality of reanimated Promethean. A right available, the Curse of Eternal Service. Tales of crew who serve under undead pirate captains state their oppressed gang to remain under the sway of their admiral not just for decades but forever. It's best then to embrace such fortune, for fate is rarely kind to deserters. This right is now available. What's this right do? Eternal Service. Loyalty will never decline. On turn start, lords gain loyalty and you get more control. Cool. We currently have no admirals who have loyalty, but I can see why it's so useful to hire for now hiring other kinds of admirals than before. All right. I would like Noctis to go into his new home. Trusty Montford's there right now, though. That's all right. Levels up galore, gonna be good. Brutus, in your view, you should never climb the walls. See, I've seen the enemy climb the walls so effectively against me. Now, that might mean I don't know how to defend the walls. I will accept that possibility. But I do kind of wonder why the enemy does so well when they climb the wall and why I do so poorly. I'm not sure. Also, currently plus 2,500 income. I know exactly where that came from. Goodbye, undead friends. Goodbye. We'll see. Walls are terrible either way. It feels that way. Feel that way for sure. I don't think we've got any special items off that battle, unfortunately. But time to do some leveling up. Hello, Noctis. Noctis, you did great. So Noctis took some serious damage that time. He was close to dying. So I think we just give him more points in health. Now, with that said, unlocking multiple to get the upgraded healing spell could be very cool. But no, I want to continue upgrading his health. Fantastic. Mr. McMaggot didn't get many kills. His primary job this past battle was just to hang outside and refill the ammo of the cannon. So, Mr. McMaggot, I don't know. More melee defense. He hasn't gotten melee at all in a very long time. Let's do straight tenacity for 8% HP. We love that. King Arthur, my Morngul Haunter, absolute horror beast. I've given the majority of the defense perks so far. What is Foe Seeker? This is new. From one bloodied, lifeless corpse to the next, this one's always looking for the next adversary to best. So as an augment, bonus speed, bonus vigor. There are those who wish nothing more than to be at the heart of the battle, seeking foes to vanquish. This doesn't require me to keep an eye on Arthur to make sure that he's finished a fight and then rushing the next one. Probably very useful. I expect I will never ever use it. Just fair warning. Hey, second level up also. So we could go over here to a new line. I do want the early ones also, right? More weapon strength, more attack, more HP, etc. But what are the new ones? Devourer of all. The Morngul's insatiable appetite gives a further boost to ravening slaughter. Or Carnophage. More melee defense, devastating charge, charge bonus, or wild-eyed. More melee attack. So none of these are more health, they're all just more damage. I always worry about my folks dying. But of course, the best defense is eating and killing all of your enemies. So let's go ahead and give him just straight weapon strength for right now. He's only at 492 right now, but hopefully he keeps climbing to be as high as Mr. McMaggot. Back up Admiral. Got himself the Riding Promethean. I want to continue upgrading his healing. Yeah, it seems like my Admiral are primarily healing people right now. Friends, that was a whole hour-long battle. Isn't that crazy? 1 whole hour for 1 territory. I love it. That means time for a quick ad break. Just 3 minutes of ads every 57 minutes. It's a good exchange, I think. You'll miss nothing during the ad break other than me doing a little bit more crossword puzzle. Now, with that said, this crossword puzzle is the one that we just finished. So I think there are no new universals over the weekend. So we finished up all the puzzles available on the Universal and on the Atlantic, which means it's time for us to go over to the ever-popular Washington Post LA Times puzzle. The puzzle at which I am so unbelievably bad. So we'll see how this goes. Have some fun over the next couple hours. Let's choose the Sunday puzzle and see what we get. It's going to be so much pop culture knowledge. So we'll see. We can do Sudoku, of course. Bad at that for sure. Unfortunately, the Sunday puzzle is larger. So I have to modify the capture screen here. This button here. Properties. Good. Filters. It's a little bit less on the left. Better. Top's fine. Right-hand side a little less. That's fine. Bottom also a little less. A little less still. Good enough. Okay. How big is that? It's not too big. It's not too big. I'm blocking out the I don't want to be help thing. Go here instead. If people come in and try to help, hopefully the please don't help me is clear enough. Here we go. Application figure. Depends on what kind of application it is. I'm going to assume college and say graduate or grade point average, GPA. Passing actress Thompson. Hindi film star Blank Rook Khan. Guitar clamps. They're called capos, I believe. Rowboat propellers and oar. 2019 animated Christmas film. I know there's a Rudolph film at some point. I have no idea when. There's Elf also, but much older. I have no idea. Push to act. It could be encourage. It could be cue. Push to act. Demand. Not sure. Anti-inflammatory brand. There's a leave. Don't know if right. We'll see. And whatnot abbreviation. Probably just a Ketera. Gold, silver, or bronze. Obviously medals, Olympic medals, both medals and metals. No idea. Let's go ahead and do some downs here and see what we've got things right. Faust playwright. Heck yes, it's Gerda. C69 down. 69 down is, with 2 down, DC Comics superhero team. So we have Pat so far here. Patriot. Patton. No idea. Esoteric knowledge is Arcana. MMA ref's call. I mean, I know they can stop fights. I don't know if it's called the technical knockout in MMA or that's only in boxing. I'll put TKO and we'll see that's right later. A logical conclusion. Thus, ergo, unsure. Final word. One's say so, possibly. It could also be the end or something. That's 2 words, though. Say so is also 2 words, so probably not the final word. What's the final word of the Bible? I think it's amen. Not sure, though. Reach the total. Add up to, maybe sum to. We'll see. Tree native to the Rockies. They have aspens out there. Don't know if that's right, though. Spicy Chinese cuisine. Out in the west of China, they have a lot of beef, I know. Szechuan, I think is right. Now the question is how to spell that. I think it can be spelled like that. I think there's also a CZ spelling. Does 20 have a Z possibility? Push to act, probably not. I'm gonna put it as this. Let's see if that's right. I'm gonna go ahead and do 3 more downs and back to the game. Strokes beard. So what does one think or say while stroking one's beard? Literally nothing. I assume it's aha or ooh or gosh, no idea. Tailless primate. I think the apes have no tails, maybe. Maze border, maybe. The hedge maze, probably. What on earth is... Oh, it's a Hindi name. That could be right then. Anyway, a good start for today. We'll pause the game there. Return to the Total War excitement. We have almost finished leveling up. So, holy cow! I didn't realize that our backup admiral has 4 skill points. I already spent 1, so he has 5 skill points. He did nothing. Like, his entire job was moving leadership around and then healing the other admiral. That's insane. Good job. What are these here? Arsonist. More fire resistance. Missile strength goes up on Queen Bess. Queen Bess is not in her in the army. We also have Poacher. Oh, you can choose only one. Only one of these. Huh. So Forger removes control, adds rating income. Smuggler, faster campaign movement, better recruitment capacity locally. Poacher gives higher recruit rank on gunnery mobs and a bonus versus large creatures or fire resistance and better cannon. These require me to specialize my army, please. Or, please, I don't know why I said that. They're encouraging me to specialize my army. I'm really, really, really bad at that. I'm really, really bad at that, unfortunately. So, I'm unsure. Well, not enough right now. What's the Drowned Dead? So it's a spell I don't have yet, I don't think. I haven't seen that previously. May it come somewhat later in the line. Too much going on. I'm going to just give him a ward save possibly to take less damage. I know how that one works. We'll then begin giving him upgrades to his folks. So this is depth guards being a little stronger, taking less damage, fine. Timmy Butters' entire job in this last battle was standing in a corner. He shot a Pegasus Knight once. So we had to wait till he heals up a little bit more. Continue giving him just more and more range, and then we'll give him additional damage too. Good job, Timmy. Good job. That's all the levels up for right now. We have only 3,200 money. So let's go and see what Sartosa looks like. Oh, it has so many slots. It doesn't yet have the make money thing. And having plunder piles gives access to some right, I believe. So both of the large special buildings are made here. Peg Street Pawn Shop. What is this? Golden idols, exotic animals, dwarf beer, etc. Wow. So this makes trade possible, I guess. Next one is Smithy's Tavern. Just a lot of money and control. Higher level hero recruitment. Awesome. The very last one's Dragon Tooth Lighthouse. All sea regions made visible. So this sounds amazing for a moment and then potentially terrible. Because once you know all the sea regions, maybe it lets you keep an eye on where other pirates are, who's floating wherever. Sounds cool then. For right now, though, I'm just going to take the give me money, yum yum. Good. Okay. We need to refill the armies now. That is essential. Check out later. Okay, so Trusty lost a fair number of troops. Count Noctilus also lost a fair number of troops. I'm more concerned about Noctilus right now because he's not inside the city. So we lost all of our gunners. In 10 turns, we can get the black spot back. Pirates Current, that's the city here, gives access to rotting Prometheus gun mobs. I've never seen that before. They're really expensive. Let's take one. Let's check the raise dead button and see who's available. Oh gosh, big battle, so everyone's ready. Obviously, 2 more corpses needed. Clearly. And we lost the bats also. Now, are bats actually good? I can't decide. Like, the deck bombers, they drop 7 fire bombs. What's their health compared to normal bats? 4,400 versus 4,200. Yeah, the bats are so good as anti-archers and so on. Alright, we got some troops. We're still pulling in good money. Is it worth destroying old buildings there? I don't know. I don't know how to think of buildings right now. It partially depends on what else is available I've not built. So we could get other military lines here, flyers, and then depth guards ultimately. Yeah, there's almost no military buildings here except for the straight pistol line or gunsmith line. We haven't built any defenses. The necrofexes are available at our, or will be available at our Vortex, Maelstrom, eventually. What's not built is the Scurvy Dog Pits. A little bit more money, a little bit more control. Control right now is going up hugely. Now 14 of those points are going because of our military staying here. Once Conquest drops off, that'll be just fine. So I think control will be good here fairly soon. I'm going to leave it as is. Hello, Henrietta. Henrietta's mission in the world is to go seek treasure in the Northeast. Just keep going, boss. She has a current cooldown on more Pirate Coves for 10 more turns. Alright. Oh, we can launch a commandment here. It's a province of only one holding. So what can you do? Dredge the sea. Cheaper zombie recruitment. Share the spoils. More loyalty. No. Even more powder. Attrition's lower. More ammunition for any local armies. And bat swarms. Campaign movement is slower for enemies here and more vampiric corruption. Because we're not level 5 yet, I'm going to go ahead and do the faster growth, I think. Also, I feel like I should probably leave some army here. I don't know if our income's high enough to support a third army, a third navy. So we need to start either taking land from the ogres here, or finding a way to put in more pirate coves. Again, it's like 14 turn cooldown though on that. For now though, that was one of the best turns we had in a long time. It was a battle I thought we'd lose, which won, and we have ourselves a little pirate cove here. I'm curious where there are other like thematically pirate holdings. Are there any others? There's the Maelstrom. There's where Harkin begins, rather, and Sartosa so far. Is there more pirate land I should take, or... Oh, we're still in a war. The Cult of Sigmar joined that war as an ally. If I can peace out with them, I'd be so unbelievably happy. There's a Dark Elf area that's traditionally pirate. Okay. Or Clyostra Direfin starting area. I don't know where that is. Feel free to tell me what direction that'd be. We probably can't go the right away. It might be cool to see. Alright, the cargo hold has again sprung a leak. Which kind of terrible outcome do you want? We can keep our weapons, but damage our armor for 3 turns. Or damage our weapons, keep the armor in good shape. I'll damage the weapons, hopefully no fighting for a time. We did not go to war with the Jagged Horn. They're the ones who were supposed to fight, but we didn't. May I peace out with the Cult of Sigmar? Rabble, rabble, rabble. A part of the Empire. They're very strong against us. Led by Volkar the Grim, with a ridiculous mustache and his very own son coming out of him. What you say? He is so far away from a peace treaty. He's at war also with Oracles of Tzeentch. So I wonder if he'll leave me alone. But I think the thing I need to do to get him to leave the war is just build my navies back up again. Have big forces ready to fight. It moved us in this direction, so I'm guessing he's over here somewhere, which means he has other problems to deal with before dealing with us. So, Clyostra started up northwest of the Elf Island. Okay, so Elf Island is this one here. So Clyostra starts up here somewhere. Cool. I still want to have the little alcove right here. I would desire this or this maybe. I turned the world map and got confused. Yeah, I like this very much. Is this where she starts, Clyostra? Called Port Reaver feels kind of piratey. Maybe it's even farther north. We'll see eventually. Okay. So we're down to 1,272 money, but still pulling a ton each day. Control in Sartosa is positive again. We love that so much. Let's go ahead and see what we can build where. We can have a whole new open slot here. That's on Noctis's boat, actually. So what do we want on Noctis's boat? With very little money, probably not terribly much. We could get ourselves a lookout, or we could get ourselves an anchor. So more experience per turn sounds amazing. Or lookout sounds kind of cool. Eventually the Death Shriek Terrorgeist, flying monster. But I think I'm going to go with the anchor for more growth. More importantly, for unit experience gain. That'll be next turn on that. Who wants to move where? Henrietta, to the north. So the lizardmen start at the Isthmus of Lustria. Cleostra is in the farther north. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Very cool, very cool. I'm sure we'll find them eventually. Trusty, you're inside the old castle there. I'm going to continue building up Nautilus' fleet first. So. We're actively recruiting our giant creature. We couldn't find one on Raise the Dead. We have 2 depth guards. I'd kind of like 2 polearms also. We lost all of our mobs as well. But man, there's a lot of stuff here. So cool. I'm going to take just the basic polearm, 2 of those, 2 mobs. We have 1 slot open. We have no gunners. We do have Bess, but having a gun line seems nice. I probably made some mistakes there. I don't know. I think one challenge I have with this game in general is I never know when it's time to say goodbye to the basic units. I fall in love with like basic shieldmen, for example, and then don't ever want to say goodbye to them, and just get more and more and don't get newer characters. Is kind of heartbreaking. It's turn. We have proper income? We do. We took a new territory, but worse than that, we ended up having a bunch of troops die. So we'll fix it eventually. But yes, proper income for a while. We have a quest to get our income to plus 6,000. Gosh, we're working on it, but seems very unlikely. Also, as we go through here, I'm noticing that almost every faction is significantly stronger than we are right now. We'll be fine, don't you worry. Just a matter of rebuilding. Hopefully everyone else ignoring me a little bit. You're the same, you stick with star units too long. Yeah, that's how it goes for me. Clan Pestilence made doom! Curse the Queen's Cannon's gone. That's fine, we have Best still. And there's unnatural aggression at our capital. The Age of Rage, more corn corruption. The vampire corruption will drive that right out, no problems. Big money again. Big money. We can just use it to get the pirate ship growth. It gives higher level recruitment, higher level experience throughout. Seems nice. Okay. We have enough money to give 1 person to this horde here. So, unfortunately, I don't have the money for it, the issue. Okay, I wanted to get more of the polearm fellows. But I'm poor. Next turn I'll be rich. Henrietta! Let's go and see where Henrietta's map is, where she's heading currently. Whatever one was in this area, a riddle of Kuranos. To find the Eyes of the Watcher. Okay, I believe what we're next to right now is this jutting out part. So we need to go a little north of that and head in a little bit. Henrietta, your goal is here, please. You want to go by land? That's fine. Who's Bill Bali here? Tomb Kings! No, we're friendly with Tomb Kings, or we want to leave them alone. I've never fought Tomb Kings. I'm a little bit worried about that, possibly. If you're not planning to move right away, it's better to delay recruiting units. So, Owen, the reason I'm wanting to get units wicked fast here is we're still in a war right now. So, I'm concerned that the Cult of Sigmar is going to come attack this place, and they're much stronger than I am. So, we'll see how that goes. But I want to have armies for that reason. But I agree with you in principle, saving more money is more better. I also want to find Matt Mullitson here. He's a Northman who's a pirate, and he's above me on the list of infamy. I can't stand for that, of course. Down to 87. I think this is the smallest I've ever seen the map, or the factions rather. We usually die about 130 or so. So it's going lower and lower and lower. I'm not sure we'll hold out to the end, but cool seeing. Hey, it's Lord Scrollick of Clan's Pestilence. Please don't attack me. Hey, they want a trade agreement. We have tons of fun items now. So suddenly people want trade agreements. The question is, with whom do I trade? They won't give me any more money. Only 500. It's more money each turn though, so we accept. They're going to send us exotic animals, and we'll get some tariffs too. Fancy animals, thank you. I wonder if I should try to set up other trade agreements in the next turn. Because even though people hate us, they're going to want my fancy elf things and fancy dwarf things and fancy everything, because we are pirates. We don't export grog. We don't export our gold doubloons, but let's see. The Great Incantation of Cassar performed. First time seeing this. The Tomb King faction performed the Great Incantation of Cassar. Sandstorms have engulfed their territory. Any foreign armies caught within will suffer attrition. So we're not in their territory, but good defensive strategy, I suppose. Anybody want to borrow my nice items? No one is currently interested in buying my items. The only ones who will are the ones with whom we have a non-aggression pact, namely the rats. And right now, nobody wants non-aggression pact, so let's pass that. No military access, no nothing. Probably no ending of the war, negative 41 still. I think it was negative 50 before. So things are going in the right direction on the Cult of Sigmar, but I don't quite know how to think about it in the long term. All right, so Tosa has more building. Continue upgrading the plunder pile. Now let's check and see the right. There is some right involving plunder piles. So we have 3 plunder pile buildings. You can get the Curse of the Bountiful Treasure. So plunder pile is the first level on this, I believe. If we go to the central location here, we definitely have a plunder pile there also. We do. And then to our location here, we have a plunder pile also. Nope, those are slave pits. Huh. Okay. So at this location, we can't build a plunder pile. We can build slave pits instead. I wonder why that is. Interesting. So I need to find a third place where it's possible to build a plunder pile. So that I'm able to get that right going. Maybe it's only capitals. Maybe only capitals can have plunder piles. Let's find another capital somewhere. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, Henry's going to move forward. Also, as we wait, we're getting more and more technology. That's pretty cool. While we're cutting through, I hope I see other interesting targets. I know this area is largely held by Bretonia, or at least it was earlier. And I love that they worship the Lady of the Lake. It's a start I kind of want to try next time. I mean, there's so much I want to try. One thing I love about every single playthrough of this game, and it's our 4th like I mentioned, every single playthrough I find myself saying, wow, next time I want to try ... Because I so often see some mechanic, some unit looks cool, and I want to build the whole playthrough around that. I think this game is so good at encouraging more gameplay, by which I mean encouraging more DLC purchasing. I think absolutely the case, and I'm in fact all about that. Henrietta, let's continue your move. Go into the heart now. Ooh, Castle Carsona. Next to it, something I've not seen previously. The Burial Mound of Grudsnick. The Wog, the legendary orc warboss Grudsnick, was known to have rampaged as far as ancient Nekara, resulting spoils now entombed along with his remains in this hollowed mound. An orc warboss, Thrall, lives right there. The person who owns the Chaos Crown is right here. I think it's some rat person maybe right now. Can't quite recall. There's a skull here. I wonder if that's part of the treasure clue. So we're in the area now. To find the treasure, you must wander under the eyes of watchers that guard the ways into a kingdom where the seasons rule. So I said earlier that I wonder if where the seasons rule is the elf territory. I wonder if this is the eyes of the watcher. This, though, is not elf territory. I think. There's the big forest somewhere. I don't know the layout well enough. Maybe it is here. I don't think it is, though. Okay, I know that the big forest is just north of some dwarves. If we zoom out more, I can see. Okay, so this here is Imperial territory, I believe. Reichsland is where the Emperor starts. Reichsland's here. So Emperor territory, this is where Elspeth starts. There's that big old fort right here. So I believe that this is where Durthu starts, roughly. So they need to push into there. I think I might be right. So maybe Durthu has the crown. I don't know. I think it might be right there. Henrietta, next turn we're going this way. I believe in you. Hopefully the dwarves don't mind, or elves don't mind terribly. Alright. Continue healing. We can draft one more unit if we want to. Oh, gosh. I do wonder if I should... So the deckhand mobs only has 15 armor. There's so many of them, though. Like, the meat shield thing has seemed very, very cool. But, if we move to Syrenes, they have no armor, but they're hard to hit. Would they be better as front line? They do have less health by half again, so probably not. The Mongols have 9,000 health. They're anti-infantry. They have 30 armor. Now, because they're monstrous, pikemen, swordsmen, people with armor piercing can do some real work here. Or anti-large people can do some real work. Do we just stay with the mobs? I think we do. I think we actually do just stay with the mobs. Alright, bring me a deck gunner. I'm going to try to do the best I can with you. Alright. Noctilus, I want you to move out pretty soon against Mad Molten. But I also want to make absolutely sure we don't get caught out by the cult. Are you part of the cult? Whom are you? The Greenskins. So Greenskins are currently inside the territory of the Ogres. Do they have an alliance? They do not. Not at all. How is Ogre play? Those of you know the game well. I have the DLC for the Ogres. I think I bought it because it was on sale maybe, or maybe it was the newest one when I started playing. And I never played as them, because I worried that the storyline of the Ogres is just feed my belly, yum yum yum. And while it's funny for a very brief moment, I worry it becomes a little bit repetitive, fat-shamey. I don't know what it's going to be. But is it a fun playthrough? Do they have fun units, or is it kind of so-so? Hey, Sliver, good seeing you. Do you miss anything big tonight? The majority of today's stream has been one big battle for Sartosa. We took it, and now our life is complete. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Our units are closer to healed up entirely. I want to give it a couple more turns, and then go after Mad Molten, probably. Good. I just glanced at the clock. It's 11:30. Friends, we got 2 hours left to go until I got to bounce. It is a teaching day. I'm looking forward to teaching, kind of, sort of. You know, a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. It'll be fine. I just don't like teaching much, like hanging out with you all. That really is the fact of it. I'm not just saying that, I promise, but I do very much enjoy spending time with you each day, and so thank you for allowing that to be possible. And yeah, one of these days I may stop teaching. We'll see. Can't say that for sure. In the fall, I'm teaching only one class though, and I hope I use my time effectively to make more YouTube videos. I have not finished the one that's almost done, Just after I'm done streaming, I'm often so tired. If I have to go teach, it's fine because I can get hyped up for that. But it's hard for me to get hyped up after streaming to go like work on YouTube videos and edit things. It's just a different kind of energy that just isn't there. So gotta work on that. Gotta become a better content creator with my YouTube videos. 86. Today I want to see under 80. The Beastman raids. Noctilus's Nook has been attacked by the herds of chaos. The Beastmans emerge from the forest and raid my isolated settlement, Noctilus's Nook. I don't see any Beastmen, but maybe they ran away after destroying stuff. So everything has been destroyed here. That's no good. That's no good. Not fun. All right, bring me the treasure hunter. We're gonna go visit our good friends. The elves. Hey, how's it going, Marley? You want to try Noctilus because VC campaign mechanics look fun, but not trying to fill their roster in battle. What I recommend is campaign. So Marley, the first thing to say is I like your username very much. Second thing to say is I'm a very new player, so I haven't done that many playthroughs, but I really enjoyed the undead. And the reason why I've enjoyed them is the majority of the factions I've played as previously, I've adopted this like, let's be super tanky and force the enemy onto us. With the undead horde, especially in early game, it's just a delightful thing to send your giant mobs of swordsmen running straight at the enemy. At no point have I said I'm not having fun with these. Like, every time we've been playing against anybody, I've had a moment of, this battle's going pretty well. We have lost a couple, but I've never felt like the problem of the faction. But the boats are so fun. I love boats. With the boats, you get to take your capital city with you wherever you go. So you never worry about, am I defending my capital city, because your army is your capital city. So for me, definitely recommended. Maybe people in chat have other opinions, though, on the Noctilus playthrough and the Vampire Coast DLC. I'm a big fan. Big fan. But then I'm also a bit of a rube. That's how it goes. The Oak of Ages is held by... It is by Wood Elves. But the Wood Elves of Daith... Okay, I think I've seen them previously. I don't know. Where's Durathu? Did they destroy Durathu? Also, the King's Glade is held by Skaven. So, I don't know. If you enjoy horde building, you might enjoy Beastmen. Okay, cool. I've been attacked by Beastmen, but I've never done much else with that. This is Reichland holding that. It is the case that the Emperor's in this territory. So again, the clue says what exactly? The clue says, under the eyes of the Watchers. So, the eyes of the Watchers could just be referring to Durathu and the other elves who live here. So, let's go and dig. We find nothing! Alright. We'll go farther into the elf territory and see what we got there. We'll see how it goes. For proactive battle play, the Chaos factions are all pretty great. Yeah, I haven't done hardly any Chaos factions. I've done mostly pretty races. What's the clue say? It says, under the eyes of the Watchers in the kingdom where the seasons rule. So I put that together as elf territory plus Watchers. Now, it might be those big old skeleton eyes we've seen. Or I'm hoping it's referring to Durathu and the other elf Watchers, but I know we can just click the magnifying glass to get there. But I love trying to solve the mystery of what's going on. All right, Mad Mulletson. My sailing ship is 99% healed up. I don't really want to abandon my city, so I trust that Noctilus can just win this thing. Get in the boat. Hey, good job. The kind of units they have is based only on sight. They're all pretty darn leveled up. It looks like men with axes, men with 2 axes, men with big axes, giant men with axes, a mammoth, a dragon, and 2 hulks. Cool. All right. According to the bar of, what's it called? Bar of progress, bar of power, whatever it is, we are slightly better than they are. We do have Mr. McMaggot and his 1,000 plus damage on each shot, so you can left click to see his army. Oh, cool. Cool. I very much enjoyed my referring to what it is as what it appears to be, but Marauder Champions, Marauders, Marauder Berserkers, Marauders with Great Weapons, Marauder Hunters, a Mammoth, a Chaos Frost Dragon, and 2 Skin Wolves. Are Skin Wolves a kind of werewolf, possibly? Huh. They have Regeneration, Frenzy, Anti-Large. The Frost Dragons have Frostbite, probably slows people. The Feral Mammoth is anti-infantry, causes terror. We have no fear of terror, of course. Marauder Hunters are close quarters infantry. Okay. A lot of armor piercing. So feeling like this is a battle where I should have a bunch of ranged units. In this battle, I don't have that many ranged units. But we do have the bloated corpses. Oh, if you're still here, Marley, the bloated corpses are the best reason to play this playthrough. You get these giant, unstable, blobbing masses that attempt to sashay their way to the front lines, and when they get close to their target, they get all adrenaline up and run at top speed, and then belly flop into the enemy, causing a massive explosion of green gas. Thus far, my largest success has been hitting 3 units at once. All 3 units were either killed or completely broken on morale. It was amazing. So yeah, the majority of the playthrough is trying to get the boomers into position and seeing what happens. So it's going to be good. Now, if we definitely wanted to win this, we'd move Trusty forward also. I want to try against a new group without having overwhelming numbers. Just see how it goes. Alright, Trusty can upgrade his Swords Dudes. Get zombie pirate deckhand mobs with polearms and scurvy dogs. Scurvy dogs. I think we just stay as we are right now. What I really want here is lower upkeep. There's a lot of money coming in though. Pass that for now. Pass that for now. That's the turn. Next turn we fight the pirates. Bloated Corpse make you want to play Noctilus. You're about to see him work, hopefully. My favorite thing so far is I found a Skull and Crossbones banner. I think it might be an unlock on Noctilus, possibly. And you can take it, and you can apply the Skull and Crossbones banner to one of these bloated corpses. And it gives them stealth. It gives them stealth and strider, so they move at a consistent speed and nobody sees them to the last second, and it's just so much fun. I wish I could find more of these and put them on all the bloated corpses. We usually have a hero corpse who gets that item, and gosh, it's amazing. With that said, it's on the wrong character right now. I need to move it over to Noctilus. Huh! Unfortunately, the Churning Gulf Raiders have come to us. So we're not going to have the stealth item this time. We'll see how we can do, though. So Pyrrhic Victory, most likely. If we auto-resolve, all that dies is the boomers. But again, this is a unit I've never seen before. Armies I've never seen. We're going to play it out. On the high seas, let's fight this battle. Yeah, pretty cool. Learn about our Hulks. Armor-piercing, anti-infantry, aquatic. Again, the Hulks have very low armor themselves. They do big damage against armor. So what we ideally want, and this is not going to happen, what we ideally want is to have our basic mobs get into melee against some of these folks, and have the animated Hulks and the depth guards come in from the side and hopefully rip through the enemy. Now, because I have only 4 of the basic mobs, I'm not sure how large of a line I can make when I push in against them. But we'll see. Mammoth concerns me. Skinwalkers concern me. The Dragon concerns me. I know how to think about these basic units with shields or no shields. With great axes, all makes sense. But the Other one's less sure. Look, friends, it's the high seas. Aren't you excited to fight on the high sea? Alright, so Stonehenge is in the middle of this thing. I wonder if the bug is fixed yet. I'm going to channel magic. If it's 14, the bug continues. Let's see. Yeah, entire playthrough hasn't changed once. Does anyone know, does Noctilus have an impossibility of channeling Winds of Magic? Is this not a bug, but something about his campaign? It just feels strange to see channel magic and always get the same number. Who knows, who knows? Alright. So, the big hill in the middle delights me, of course, but I don't see the shambling masses getting up there first. So, man, running up hills feels so bad. So I might be a little tankier in this one. Try to hang back somewhat. We could try to come from the side here, but again, I don't see we're going to get up there enough. Channel magic is a bit of a mess, maybe? Or the channel magic bug has been happening to you in a campaign with Tamarkan. It's a new bug. It makes sense. I don't mind it if I get the random outcome and get get the you failed, less magic, you idiot. I don't mind that at all. But when it's the same number every time, it's just kind of silly, kind of lame, unfortunately. All right. Oh, it's our first time using these also. So we got these totally disgusting looking rotting Prometheans. Why they're rotting, I do not know. They're monstrous missile beasts. Their range is only 90, but they fire while moving. So these may be upgraded pistoliers. I didn't realize we had these. That's fantastic, though. They're defenders. What's defender mean? This unit excels at pinning the enemy down in melee, buying time for the rest of your army to get into position. Huh. They have 120 armor. Interesting. I wonder if defender is the next level after meat shield. Because it's so strange that they're gunners, but also good as front line. I don't know how to think about that. We'll figure out in a moment. Alright, who do we got? Noctilus is all healed up. Last battle we went into, Noctilus had about 25% health. It was a disaster. Okay, we have only the 2 depth guards. Again, one is top level. They cannot die. If they die in game, I die IRL, clearly. Pirate gunners, as well as the Prometheus, you go together for now. We have 1 animated Hulk. No idea what to do with that. We have our 3 bloated corpses, and then two Fellbats. Fellbats I usually use against archers and artillery. I don't believe they have either of these. So I don't know how I'm going to use the Fellbats. We'll figure it out. Hopefully it's good. The Prometheans aren't that good at gunner part of their job. Oh, good to know. Maybe they can do a little bit of shooting while rushing the front line. We'll see. Fellbats, for right now, you're going to live over here. Your Vanguard is going to live out here, I guess. I might try to use them to distract some infantry and pull them to one side, but not quite sure yet. The Boomers. So these times the Boomers do not have ability to stealth, so keeping them inside the force is great. One will go here. Boomer number 2 will go over here. Gotta keep them spread out. And very soon you'll hear the Mission Impossible theme song. Here there already. Looks great. We have Birdie. Birdie, our Necrofex giant ship there. Oh, we love them. I love that they dance. I don't know why they stagger and dance. Maybe the Necrofex has gotten into its ship's grog. So cool, though. Birdie, beloved Birdie. I'm going to leave you high groundy for right now. You'll probably push in to cause some horror. Cool. The General, I'm going to have towards the middle here for right now. He'll probably march in. And then Mr. McMaggot, our Gunnery White, gives a huge bonus to all ranged folks. For the moment, I'm going to think about him as being close to Queen Bess, but we might shift around a little bit. Queen Bess, I should probably put all the way back of the map. Her range is 450, which is frankly insane. Though, as of right now, she can see into their box a little bit. She can also shoot over the hill, I believe. So I'm going to leave her just where she is, I guess. Okay, we then have our line of Arthur. Arthur is default stealth, and he can Vanguard also. So I'm going to throw Arthur up here for right now. I suspect the enemy will start towards the middle of their box, and we'll use Arthur to get in their back-end infantry, hopefully. We'll see, we'll see. The 2 depth guards. I show them in a separate group. Depth guards, you are the secondary front line. Pullman, primary front line. Swordsman the same. All there. Okay. Now, gunners. So, we have 2 real gunners and then the Prometheans. So, I'm putting my gunners in front of Birdie for right now. And they'll march in front of him for sure. Giant crabs, I'll put you up towards the front, given that you're apparently bad at gunnery. Cool. Again, I wish we didn't have a hill in the middle of the battle. It's so annoying. More polearms here. Show me the depth of the mountain here. I think they can all shoot over everything. Seems pretty good. And then the count in the middle, he's inspiring not everyone. I'd like to give inspiring the depth guards. Now with that said, we're going to move in and fight in a little bit here, and so I'll have the general move forward when that happens. For now, we'll keep him back to shoot, shoot, shoot. I believe that's our formation. I think that's that. I wish I had more basic charging mobs, but we'll see how they come over the hill, because they're almost entirely infantry. Okay, so the dragonflies. Really not a great surprise in that, but how cool does that character look? Wow. A little bit of ripping up of his wings. This dragon has seen combat previously, it looks like. It's a frosty such and so. Tell me your story, Chaos Frost Dragon. So it is armor piercing. It does magic. And what is that? What's that axe marker there? Frostbite. It slows down enemies against it. It does some big old damage. Clearly, this is the main target for our gunners ASAP. Below that are the Skinwalkers. They're armored, they're anti-large, they have Frenzy. What's Frenzy do exactly? Whoops. Frenzy does more damage with high leadership. Okay, unfortunate. They also regen, but while regenning, flaming attacks work better on them. Mr. McMaggot has a flaming weapon. Yeah, he does crazy damage and flaming, so that's probably his first target. Though having him on the Frostbite Chaos Dragon would be good too. A whole bunch of normal melee, Marauders are great weapons against armor, shielded Marauders against our gunners, dual axe infantry. Level 20 here on a, what are you? Okay, I guess it's just a standard horse who's wearing a hat. Halloween horse leads Mad Mulletson in. Does Mad Mulletson have a mullet? He does not. I mean, it's not so far away. But I'm very dismayed Mad Mulletson does not have a mullet. That said, he's Mullet's son. So maybe his father had a mullet. Hard to say. What a cool shield, though. Cool shield, cool axe. We're in the hide of some prior enemy. He's shielded. He's melee expert. His melee damage is only 510. I mean, only 510. Definitely our count is much higher. Marauder Hunters. They throw axes. Annoying. The bats will probably target them then. Is the horse wearing a Dragonborn helmet from Skyrim? I mean, it's not so far away. Definitely the unicorn or rhinoceros or narwhal horn is a little different, but not so far away from Skyrim time. Alright, other new thing is the mammoth. Man, the models in this game, though. The model's so good. Except it has, like, apparently it's a teenager. It's got some profound acne there. I don't like zooming in on that now that I've done so. I can imagine pustules exploding all over my men. Luckily they're undead so they don't care, but poor buddy. Probably a part of a circus act at one point. Anti-infantry, no surprise there. Absolutely no idea how to deal with this guy. Absolutely none. Like, I guess the polearm dudes, but they're anti-infantry, so absolutely no idea what to do here. They do have low armor, so gunners, but I cannot say about every single enemy in this game I should use the gunners. We just don't have that many gunners. But yeah, probably the heavy gunner will do a good job on that one. Yeah. Maybe. We'll figure it out eventually. I think that's everything. I'm glad we have a target for the bats now. That feels pretty good. I was definitely somewhat concerned about the... having no range folk. They do have some quasi-range folks. Yeah, and definitely they're weak against bats. Cool. Okay. Wish I had more guns. We begin with good old Count Noctilus casting his healing spell on the Depth Guard. I want to keep them big and strong. I want to make sure that Bess has a good target. And I don't know how to think about that. Like, Bess free targeting is usually fine. We'll go ahead and just let that go for right now. Birdie is in position also. He'll hit them as they come over. They attacked us, so they need to come on us. We'll see how it goes. With Undead Pirates, you decide what we're most scared of and just shoot it with everything in magic. I love that. Man, they move pretty fast. Pretty fast indeed. Okay. If they just come on in this way, like, we do have surprise, surprise. I wasn't planning to go for it right away. Unfortunately, there is a dragon over top, but Brother's hidden right now. I love this bloated corpse managed to survive a battle. So he's actually level 2 there. Good job, bloated corpse. You'll never survive again. But, I don't want the bats to fight the Chaos Dragon, clearly. So, the bats, I'm going to have run straight through. If they distract the Chaos Dragon, that is wonderful. I'm going to have Bloated Big Boy begin walking forward behind them and see what happens. Cool. So they have engaged the bats. I hope they chase the bats still. We've covered another group here. These are the werewolves. Okay. I want to get the bloated corpse behind this line to try to hit 2 at once. The werewolves make that a little bit challenging. Let's go ahead and look at our other bloated corpses and see what they could potentially do. This one's here. A little awkward with the mammoth there. But I think we're going to do... How fast is the mammoth? Mammoth speed is 56. Boomer is unfortunately only 38. So if the mammoth chases the boomer, that's not the worst thing in the world. It would buy us more time. For now, you're going to go here, and we'll see what the mammoth does in response. Arthur's going to stay there for right now. Boomer number 3, you're right here. This could be interesting. So though I want to get in and behind, we know full well that they have very, very little in the way of ranged. And so we could try to rush to the middle of these groups. Like straight up the middle and see what happens. The Best has already done some good work there. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot and see what happens. So for right now, big boy, you're going to run to the middle here, and we'll come back to you in a moment. All right, that feels pretty good. As a start with the bomber, I feel good. Usually I try to save at least one of the shambling corpses to get behind once their line is established, once they've like grouped into my enemies. But for them, I feel okay. What do we see on shooting right now? So the gunmen, which say the deck gunners, have targets. I sort of kind of want to get the bats in closer so we can try to fire on the Chaos Dragon. But for the moment, this all seems fine. Noctilus has range also. Our guns are ready. All right, welcome to the best part of the start of the fight. Our Zoof bars are ready, and our grape shots ready. So grape shots used against low armor troops. We see 15 on their front line. Ideally, want to hit multiple units. Okay. I'm going to attempt to upset their archers to give the boomer a better chance of getting in. So you have only 15. Let's use the grape shot first across them. Usually I try to hit more groups, but I just want to hit all these folks. They are walking forward, so we'll aim right here. I'm going to go ahead and unpause because I like watching each shot. You pull it off. Hey, we pulled it off. They're very dispirited. They're knocked over. Awesome. We then have the big guns. So I wonder if the Great Axe fellows have more armor. Only 15. So it seems that all the enemy here have fairly low armor. Now I'm guessing the mammoth is a counterexample. No, only 30. Huh. So the weakness of these folks seem to be a real lack of armor. They have a bunch of health, but almost no armor. Cool, good to know. Because of that, I'm just going to bombard into whoever's closest. And this is a case we can probably hit 2 groups. So move forward slightly. Watch the bombing coming in. Not big damage, but again, slowed a little bit. Speaking of slowed, Noctis has the ability to slow people in 2 ways. Number 1, he has this miasma, which slows down by 25%. He also has the water wall he can cast, which slows them by also 25%. I don't know if they stacked, but it'd be cool if they did. All right, show me the bats. So 1 bat unit got through. Great. This bat unit, I'm going to ask to go and get onto their archers, like so. It's possible that the AI will have all their armies turned back on that. If so, bats, as you know, are pretty expendable. That's okay. I don't mind these bats slowing down the Chaos Fellow, but I prefer to get them on these archers here. Okay. Now, this OK Boomer has unfortunately gotten kind of stuck by the Skin Wolves. The Skin Wolves have the highest armor out of everybody. There are 2 groups of them. Their speed is 65, so they're almost certainly get the Bloated Corpse here. I'd like to try to run into the middle here if possible. We'll come back in a second. The one running to the middle is still going that way. Running to the back has not caught the mammoth's tension. It has actually. Okay, that it has not. Super interesting to see that. So this one we'll be able to get back behind. So we don't need to go all the way out now. We'll just go this far for now and then pivot that way and come back in a moment. All right, looking good, team. Feeling great. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, unfortunately, this big boomer did not get through. It hit a werewolf group, doing only a little bit of damage. The armor. It knocked them over to slow them, but it could have been much better than it wasn't. Okay. Boomer number 2, still full health. Okay, I want to get to the very middle here if possible. They're engaging on him. Please in between. Please. Yes, maybe. Hey! All right, so we didn't directly hit anybody, but we got both of the units on each side, and so they're on to half health now. Again, not our best work, but really a lot of fun each time. The mammoth is getting closer. I need to catch the mammoth with these polearms if possible. So, y'all get pivoting over that way. Gotta believe. Yeah, we have one more boomer coming also from over here. We'll get to him in a moment. The Chaos Dragon is chasing my bats. Again, don't mind that to buy some time. These have gotten down onto their archers. That's cool. I need to have my gunners... Gosh, this part's pretty bad. That's polearms. Awesome. So these polearm men are going to take the charge off of these. These swordsmen, I don't know what to do with them. These swordsmen, I need to probably move forward. We have the same thing with the Prometheus gunnery mobs here. So I think I want the gunnery mobs to pin down the folks who are with the mammoth. How that will work, I don't know. I'm also going to have the animated Hulks pull back because they don't have good armor, and so they'll die pretty fast. I want to engage afterwards. Okay. Also, we want to have our gunners fire on the mammoth. And as of right now, one group can hit him instantaneously. The deck gunners have crazy range. I should have been firing already. The pistoliers have much less range, so move them to where the Promethei are currently. I'll also ask Mr. McMaggot to... We could try to finish off this group very quickly. We're going to do that. Mr. McMaggot, finish off that group. He also has bombs. Never mind. You know what? Mr. McMaggot can move forward and try to bomb this whole group before they get in. He's probably not going to hit them, but we always try our best. So Pyromania, make them burn, I believe. Unfortunately, friends, it has been another hour. It's 12 o'clock my time. Happy noon. Happy afternoon. So take 3 minutes of break and then back to this battle. This battle will take a while longer, but I'm enjoying it. I hope you are also. See you in 3 minutes after some crossword puzzle. And someone over on YouTube nicely showed me that you all can't see the downs. Now you can. I can shrink the puzzle so it all fits here. I don't know what kind of viewing experience this is, but look, you can see the whole puzzle now. And the please don't help me can fit on the screen again. All right, Sunday's too big. Sunday's too big. Back to it then. People spending the night out. Cabbies spend the night out. Possibly. They don't spend those, they make money. It's 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Yes, it's noon o'clock Japan Standard Time. Spending it, so it's someone who spends a lot of money, maybe. I don't know. Pub quaff is an ale. Awesome. Bite-sized cake. Cake, rather. Oh, Lord. Hello, French. It's petite 4, I believe. I don't know. Maybe there's no E. And I don't know if there's a U there. I think called petite fours, but I do not know the spelling in French. That part feels good, though. Cameo shape. Cameos are traditionally ovals. Promote is to sell. Okay. Thailand's neighbor traditionally was Siam, I believe, but that's now Myanmar. Push to act as impel. So Thailand's attack against Laos. Good. Okay. Gold, silver, or bronze. They are indeed Olympic medal. Oh, I love this. Olympic medal. As many of you know, I love repetition in my answers. Olympic medal. Olympic medal. Oh, so good. Love that one, absolutely. Snare, to trap. Trap indeed. The people who spend the night out are campers. Night outside of civilization. Great. NBA great Curry. This is Steph Curry. We know there's another Curry. I forgot his name now, but there's like one last week. Viscous stuff. That's going to be goop. All right. Candy heart, chocolate rose, or red velvet cupcakes. They are treats. They're Valentine's Day. They're expressions of love. I don't know, unfortunately. 69 down. What was this one again? It was a 2-word answer for a DC Comics superhero team. Is it Patria? Fatherland? Not sure. Kick away, elapse. Patrol! Wait, is Paw Patrol made by DC? It can't possibly be. Paw Patrol. A pledge in court. To attest. Oh, pledge is an oath here. The promise to not lie. Whitewater conveyances are rafts. Just in case option. Unsure. Bury in a mill. So I think the word paper. Coffee is a berry, isn't it? And it's using a grinder mill after it's been roasted. They're beans, I guess. I don't know. Not street smart. Naive, surely. Ermine its summer coat. A stoat? Or stout? I think it's stoat. Philosopher Descartes. Hello, Philosopher Descartes. It's Renee. Nobel winning physicist Paul is Erdos? Fermi. Is Fermi a Paul? No, he's an Enrico. Can't remember now. A river spirit author Abulela. This is a name often in the crossword, but usually you have to get his last name. I've forgotten now. All right, 2 more and then back to the game. Address or address in a bar. So bar could be lawyers. Bar could just be like a place to drink. Unsure. At a distance. Far, Unsure. Butter's on a farm. The Ram's butt on a farm. I know we're back to the game, I apologize. Electric fencing equipment. Fencing. Epées. They electrify swords in fencing so that you know if a hit's happened. It's very hard to tell by eye. That's enough. No more must stop. We do love the crossword, don't we? Or at least I love the crossword and you all are forced to tolerate it. Return to our battle. We're getting kind of overrun. Like I said, I should probably just engage. I want so badly for my polearm men to be braced. I don't think they're going to be braced in time, unfortunately. If they're not going to be braced, we could just run the mob straight in. Some people only show up for the crossword, it's true. You're stuck with 57 minutes of gameplay for your beloved crosswords. I know it's the case that we joked before about having a crossword-only stream, but I couldn't possibly manage that kind of intensity for a long time. It requires too much. I kind of sort of want bombard here with Bess. Oh, you know what we can do? I want Bess to get off 1 or 2 shots before everyone's clumped. We start hitting our own people. Mr. McMaggot, whose name I love, the decision to call him Mr. McMaggot is the best thing I've ever done. So our main gunner has a one-time cast. No, he can cast it every 90 seconds. Oh my goodness, I've used this skill so poorly. So, gives faster reload skill. That'll help Best to reload more quickly. Okay, we want to be a pyromaniac. I got distracted by that. So Bess, I want to turn you to fire onto this group. Just once or twice, don't kill our people. And then McMaggot, after you made your cast, which you have now, I want you to run forward like the Dickens and pyromania the same groups, hopefully. Please reload all the good. Do not hit our men. Last time we threw this thing, we bombarded on people. Okay, the polearm men have just missed, unfortunately. So just engage. Hopefully the Hulks get away. Shamble, my friends, shamble. Oh no. Polearm men, you're the worst thing ever. Mr. McMaggot's coming in to throw that grenade. Beth's got a bombardment, you absolute hero. McMaggot's trying to get the back line. Because they've run away, let's explode the front line instead. Much, much better. Good luck, poor men. Good luck. Bomb out. Hey, cool. A little bit of damage, a little knockback, we'll take it. All right. This group has been so dismayed, so discouraged. We have one bomber left. An unseen bomber. So they could run into the back here. Things. These bats are doing nothing. The chaos monster's on my bats. Not ideal. Definitely not ideal. I do wonder how the bloated corpse would do against the chaos frost dragon. I don't know. What I do know, though, is there's one unit here that's not part of a giant mass. And so I believe we have our target. I don't like this target. So as we run this way, we'll see how people move around and if we can find a better target on the way. I just don't want to bombard our own people, of course. Okay, so we're planning to have the Promethei here attempt to get into this stack to help pin while the poor men get onto the mammoth. I'd still like that, but I think the better idea is to have the Promethei engage on the chieftain before he gets into my gunnery line, I do believe. Man, depth guard's tanking real bad. So we're gonna have everyone here disengage again. And then hope for the polearms to get there eventually. I believe in you. Name the bloats after subs on MCU is the best. I like that idea very much. Can you change names during combat? Unfortunately, you can't. Some mage, I would name the thing after you right now. If I could change names mid-combat, but they don't allow it. The game doesn't want us to have fun. What's the point? We see these skin wolves running through. Swordmen doing nothing. Just get on them. Now, I wish I had more gunners. Gosh, I wish that. We just don't. So for the moment, I'm going to have Birdie the Blaster turn here. We asked Bess to fire onto this group here. They're getting in close, so I prefer not to do that. Also, what's Arthur doing? Arthur, you need a target. We need Arthur into backline here. Just rip him apart. Arthur has Foe Seeker. He can run faster for 25 seconds. He's going to get there. It's going to be amazing. Good old Arthur. Bess, I'm going to have her turn to free firing. So have her halt and then fire at will. Any target she wants, fine. Hopefully it hits the far away folks. We're going to pause for a moment and see what happens. It's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. The Mammoth has turned. Fantastic. So the Mammoth is now actively aimed on the deckhands. So all of you now attack the Mammoth. Mr. McMaggot, do you have a target, my friend? Mr. McMaggot, I've lost you. There you are. Hey, you're in melee. That's not your job. I mean, he's fine in melee. His damage is 386. But it's over 1,000 in range. So get out of there, brother. Get out of there. No melee allowed. The Mammoth's been fully dispirited. Oh my goodness. I was terrified of this creature. And we mobbed it and it's just done. Wow. Wow, it's amazing. Now, I should probably have someone chase it. Because it still has about a quarter health. Wow, it's amazing. That makes me very, very happy. So I could have... what? I could have McMaggot just fire on it forever. I need it dead. I need it dead or fully broken. McMaggot's pulling back right now. Once he's done with that, we'll have him turn and fire on the feral. Good. With the Mammoth down, these gunners are now free to shoot on other things. The Chaos Dragon is still disengaged. So I think I'm going to turn and fire on these. Free targeting, choose those. Had the pistols shoot it? That's not a bad idea at all. The pistols could chase after it forever. So drop guard. Just keep chasing. That way McMaggot can stay at the front line and shoot the boss, hopefully. Alright. Here's Arthur. Arthur arrives. He's a sneaky snake. Oh, you don't see it coming. Nobody sees Arthur. Oh, there he is. There he is. He screams out. He rolls through them. Fun, fun, fun. In just a moment, we're going to lose our bats here. Now, this group of bats has done absolute yeoman's work in keeping the Chaos Dragon locked down. They've done surprisingly large amounts of damage, and somehow they still have some leadership. But what a great job they've done. This was not my intention. I wanted them to just pull it back, and then I assume the Chaos Dragon would then, or not Chaos, Frost? Chaos Frost. Dragon would then come towards my general. He just hasn't done so. So I look forward to dragon hunting, but for the moment, they're doing great. Absolutely love that. What range do my big gunners have? My big gunners can see it. You know what? Just shoot the dragon. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Also, our bomber is still here. I see a target. I'm not sure I should. I see a target. I'm not sure I should. You know what? This is probably not great, and we're probably going to kill some polearms. But to see the big explosion, nothing makes me happier. Victory's in our grasp! Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Hold the other team. I should have my general cast his spells. We haven't cast a single spell this fight. I've been so focused on the bombers and so on, I've not cast any spells. Also, the guns are up again. I thought we were going to be very close on this battle. I thought we might even lose this thing. But it's going very well. Going very, very well indeed. Strange. Alright, it is time to use the Zoof bars again. The big guns. Here, you all are running back in, you absolute fools. Coming this way. Alright, aim there. Have the little guns aim the same. Oh, the only one you can shoot at a time, I apologize. There it is. A little damage. Here come the big guns. Did that do it? They're still engaged in the battle. Outrageous. How's my bloated corpse doing? Alright, it's coming. It's coming. I should hard retreat all 3 of these units. Turn them in a direction, actually. So they can come back in. Okay. How many can we get? Hard retreat. Hitting this group's ideal. There's one in the middle that's even better, but I can't get through the lines. The first character you hit takes damage, right? It's half health. Gotta get in there. It's taking damage. You're gonna be okay, brother. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. Here we go. They don't see it. Here comes the belly flop. Oh. Oh. Good work, folks. Good work. No more disengage. Only re-engage. I see there's a Chaos Dragon coming in. I do want pikemen to pick it up. My pikemen are currently breaking. So our general can cast the heal up and such. They're getting on the general, that's fine. I'm having the general move to melee only. The Chaos Dragon is just getting destroyed. The Mr. McMaggot is dealing with it. Good stuff, good stuff. What remains is to kill the leader. I don't see that happening though. So, well done, folks. Does the dragon have 2 heads? Cool question. It absolutely does. I'd missed that. It's totally broken. Go ahead and put the general back on range skills. He can bombard this fellow. He can also slow it. He getting range for it. Made too slow there. Alright. Alright. So the general did not die, but he's an absolute... What's the word for it? Absolute dismay, dishonor, disregard. He's been dissed. Close victory, so better than predicted. Fantastic. A few moments of sloppiness there, but it's the case that the AI does not know how to think about bombers. Did all 3 of them live? No, this screen doesn't show... Wait, does it show who dies here? It's possible we have bloated corpses living, which again, best thing ever if so. We'll see, we'll see. If that's the case, then none of their people died either. Best kills on their side were done by the Chaos Dragon. Probably against the, or one of the Skinwalkers also. Next screen shows it, okay, fine. Most kills there, yeah, unfortunately the Bombers didn't do great this time. Only 19 kills. Against the Skinwalkers was not a good target. So, boo. Yeah, we had one fight a couple fights ago where we had 180 kills, I believe, on one of these. It was amazing. But yeah, as usual, Birdie. Oh, my goodness. The Prometheans got 145 kills. Not sure if gunnery or what, but they got more kills than Best did. That's insane. Managed to move to all Prometheans. Complete Promethean army. Wow. My depth guard did nothing. So this is very much a fight at range. And by the time that we got close in, it was all over. What are Prometheans? They're rotting Prometheus, I believe. There's these giant crabs that are like leaking goop, and they have 3 gunners on their back. Apparently they're good at pinning enemies in place. They have really good armor also, so that's pretty cool. 12:20 p.m., my friends. The day is slipping away. We got 40 minutes to an hour left to go. That's the time going. You think winning side units just ban at less than 5% strength, losing ones at 20% trade. That's good to know, that very yellow guy. Thanks for explaining that. So losing sides just banned faster. Hey, so 1 bloated corpse does live after that. Other 2 somewhat less so. And we got the proc of the rising dead, the living dead, something like that. So cool, so cool. Bats died. And the bloats died, and that's about all. On their side, their leader remains alive. We can't have that. Gotta hunt him down the rest of the way. As usual, I'll go and take the... refill the corpses. Shyish Wanes. Shyish Wanes. The purple winds of magic are strangely absent round these parts, making the bindings that tie our troops to the world tenuous at best. Should we wait for the winds to blow more favorably, or for us to press on regardless? We wait an eternity. We get more winds of magic power reserve for 10 turns. We move less distance on the map. Or push on. Less leadership, less winds of magic. So this moves slower, correct? Yeah, okay, it's moving more slowly right now. Let's make sure my armies are in good shape. We got Courageous. Courage can often separate the good from the truly great. Knuckles was personally involved again, almost at the very top on Courageous. I think I've never seen any of these go negative. Oh, it's been losing battles multiple times. You become timid, then caitiff, then dastardly. Oh, wow. Alright, so if you lose a lot, your general becomes even worse. Huh. We finished silver musket balls and cutlasses, so big old bonus on shooting, on groups I'm not really using anymore. Cool. Hey, we got another one of the pieces of 8. Make no mistake, a swarm of fellbats at sea always ends in blood-soaked waters. As the pirate captain Salazar sailed his ship the Salt Lord up the cursed coast of Marcelin, carrying a single rare stallion shillin' swiped from the castle port at Castello Novo, the blood-sucking monsters attack, killing captain and crew in seconds. They say the evil things made their home amongst the rotting corpses and tattered sails the drifting vessel, where the Salt Lord was ne'er seen by mortal eyes again. So in celebration of Fellbats, receive the doubloon of Castle Novo. We're allowed to recruit now the Salt Lord Scuttlers, a group of deck droppers. I haven't really used deck droppers at all, but they're Regiment of Renown, maybe we'll use them. We have 2 of the pieces of 8 now, and for defeating him, we're now more infamous than Mad Mulletson. Again, he must die. Like, clearly the target is wipe him off the map. Noctilus can move again this turn. We can raise dead to strengthen ourselves. So, Fellbat, Boomer, Ordinary Gunner, Recruit. If you're still wondering reasons to play the Count Noctilus start, you can build up your armies mid-turn with no recruitment. Here we go! Decisive victory. I'll go and take it myself. 2 of the boomers die. That's how it goes. Hooray! Mad Mulletson is no more. We'll go ahead and replenish again. The churning Gulf Raiders have been obliterated. Nothing left of them but my pride. They will never climb again. Nice. So next up is the Reich Admiral Holhoff. I've not seen them. Of the ones above, the only one I've seen is Sloppy Cruikshank. He managed to sink one of my very low-level admirals. One-Eyed Anne, I believe. And we got to get him back on that one. For the Reich's Admiral, I do wonder if he's part of the Empire. He has one of the verses of the Secret Sea Shanty. It'll be the first one of those to get. Alright, I could have leveled up before that battle. I definitely should have done that. Definitely should have done that for sure, but didn't think about it. So one more skill point on our count. Let's see. Avast ye. Listen very carefully, me hearties. I shall say this only once. Quiet, Stromfell's stinking breath. Avast ye is a castable augment that gives a bonus to weapon damage and armor-piercing weapon damage and leadership. So this stacks really interestingly with the helm we have, I believe, that gives a bonus or a negation to melee defense on the enemy side. So casting them back to back could do crazy damage. We love it. Next up then, Mr. McMaggot, 1 skill point left. I don't know. Take his range away, give him more projectiles, I guess so. Just gotta make sure he doesn't end up in melee range. That was the worst thing to happen last battle. Hello to you, Arthur King. Arthur King, I'm gonna give you more defense. That said, he took almost no damage last fight. I'm gonna give him more offense. I'm gonna feel silly about this. But yeah, more offense, more good on Arthur, I think. Okay. So that's that. Time for even more technology. So many of these in command are the same amount. Serrated harpoons. Bonus to large on pole arms. Marines upkeep. Lower upkeep overall on the depth guards, the deckhands, and pirate gunners. So much lower upkeep entirely. More growth overall. Get a seascape artist. It's useful to get an idea of what your destination looks like. There's barely a moment to think once the cannons start. This person gives more campaign movement and greater line of sight. That's amazing. I wish I had that a long time ago. Getting on the sea takes forever. Noctils can move once more, apparently. I continue worry about Sartosa being taken by the enemy. That said, I want to find more targets. So what is this here? Oh, I think this was taken by one of the Tomb Lords. We assume that Tobara is held by Skaven, of course. Over here are fine Frenchmen, who I believe are fairly strong. Hello? Yeah, level 2 on Loen Liancor. Heart of the Lion. Lion-hearted, I assume. I don't know. I was told that there's a another piratey place up this direction. Past the Dark Elves, maybe. So possibly in here somewhere. There's fire up that way. So I could just go exploring. I don't know what we should do. What we should do is find this treasure, obviously. Where's Henrietta? Henrietta, you're up this way. Ha. So we're looking for some watchers in Elfland. There are only these eyes here. This I don't think is Elfland. I think it really is this area. Now there are other Elflands, but this is the Elfland that's inside of this circle. We may need to go slightly south. So it's to the north of Italy. So it could be more in here. So it could be under the eyes. Henrietta, let's go check out down this way. Oh, she already moved this turn. Oh, that's unfortunate. Looking for watchers. I can imagine this being a watcher. I can imagine Grimhold watching down on the elves, possibly. I don't know. Also, all these ruins. Poor elves. Or poor dwarves. All these dwarven territories taken. Brutal. The second admiral's ship needs upgrades. Notably, it gets the upgrade to cheaper upkeep, and we now get more captains. Speaking of captains, how many turns till Henrietta can make another cove? We are 4 more turns. We want her to buy a coast at that point. We also want money at that point. Let's see how it goes. And then 85 remain. The number's ever more favorable. I'm considering calling out any prime number I see. I don't know. I found Skaven Blight. I assume that's a capital of the Skaven. I think that name may have come up in my Vermintide 2 playthroughs. I think it might be the case that we know about Skaven Blight as an awful place. There's probably some bonus to taking it over, but it's inland, and we're pirates this playthrough. Belagar Ironhammer is trying to ambush. I don't think he's trying to ambush me. I really am a pirate. Oh, we're a hero. We can't do that. The Skaven and Skaven Blight gets nukes. Oh, people have mentioned that before. So my very first playthrough, my dwarf playthrough, was all about Skaven. And we lost to Skaven because they had those nukes. My backline got absolutely destroyed. It was not a nice feeling. The end. We can dig for free. We found nothing there. Okay, I think it's in this area. This does not seem very elfy, though. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure about that. We may need to go back up this way. Is Durathu dead? Hey, there he is! Hello, big boy! Durathu's only level 11, unfortunately. But he's still alive anyway, enjoying his tree. I do wonder if Durathu is the Watcher we just searched by. I do wonder. That's fine, though. Beloved Noctis, what are you gonna do, man? I've completed my missions. There's very little I want to do right now. So, in 3 turns, we can get the black spot back. If we're in our home territory, we can get these Saltlord Scuttler deck-dropping bombers. If they're bombers, I mean, I'm doing very, very well. So, could go to home. Where's home? Up this way to recruit those regiments around. Let's do that. We like those. It'll take them 18 turns to get there. Maybe go plundering. Maybe go attack some elves. That's always a good time. I guess we attack elves on the way up to the pirate territory in the northwest. All right, Trusty Montford. Gosh, are you all willing to leave this war? Like, I recognize we're in a war. Hey, the Cult of Pleasure want non-aggression. Not sure about that.
Yes.
They're at negative 26, so it is the case they're moving closer to peace. Maybe the ogres next to us are very weak. Oh, is that true? I didn't notice that so. They have 9 settlements. They are weaker than we are, but they are currently at war with the dwarves and with Visenland also. So this is probably a good time to take their territory or destroy their territory. They do have one cute little port here. So what else is this part of? Miraglino. Miraglino. Oh, is it on the water also? Oh, interesting. So Riff Rafa is not. So it's hateful to me. I kind of want to burn it down. But, man, having access to another little port feels very RP. Huh. Trusty, how's it going, brother? What's your army again? Your army is I don't believe in front lines. That's what your army is. Bum, 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 bum. Any more Prometheuses available? No Promethei on the list. Can we recruit them locally? We can. We absolutely can. It requires 2 turns of sitting here, but I like that very, very much. They're our new front line. Maybe we'll attack the ogres soon enough. For now, I'm sending Noctilus home to get some more regiments of renown, and we'll come back that way maybe. Miraglano is a capital port. Cool. Capital ports let me do that that special right if I get one more pirate's horde, booty, whatever it was called, something like that. Oh, I need to stop looking at the clock. Every time I do, I just feel bad. I'm ready for class today. Everything's all prepped. I believe it'll be a good class. Oh, that said, I've mentioned before my students have a once a week assignment. They do a Monday, a Wednesday, or Friday, whatever. So it's setting these up on Saturday, assigning the students to each of their respective groups on our class online submission fora, call it that, I guess. And I noticed I had 4 students who had not given me the day they want to submit. I knew who 2 of these students were. And so I sent them emails. They're like, hey, you didn't sign up. Please sign up. And there were 2 names on my roster and I did not recognize. And so I went ahead and pulled up their images on our like creepy campus image thing that faculty have access to. And I realized these 2 students have never been to class. And they've not emailed me. They've not nothinged me. This is a summer semester. We only have 8 weeks of material. They've missed 1 week already. That's roughly missing like 2 weeks of normal semester. So I don't know. One of them responded by email, which began with, hello, I don't know you, but I should. One responded to it saying, I'm so sorry, professor. I'm a week late to the semester. I'm so sorry, professor. I'm a week late to the semester. I'll be there tomorrow. The other one's not responded, though. So I don't know. I have mentioned previously that some students only want to come to our school to get the visa to like hang out and do tourist stuff. It's a lot of money to do this, but it can be done. So maybe he's one of those, but it's just weird. It's just weird. And then I mentioned before, I do have one student who announced to me she's missing the first 2 weeks. And I said, hey, you do you. If you want to show up that late, that's fine. So she'll be here eventually. I don't know what these students are thinking as usual. Absolutely no idea. All very confusing. Henrietta, where are you? All right. So we're thinking maybe under these eyes. If not, I might go ahead and click the magnifying glass to see. She can't dig there. That means she already dug here, so I'm wrong about that. So my 2 guesses were underneath these Watchers' eyes or at Durathu. Now, I think we dug down this way. I didn't get up in Durathu's face, So I give up. I give up. All right, where is it? Oh, it is in Dorothy's face. So I just dug a little bit south. Oh, you can only dig over a turn. Okay, okay. I think I previously assumed that this hero can't dig for treasure was because they had already dug in that area. Good to know, though. But it is in Dorothy's face. I was a little bit too far south. Yeah, people have mentioned before the treasure mechanics are a little annoying because at times you are basically in the right spot, but just slightly outside of range, and you can get misled, missiled if you want. Beloved Trusty, what you doing here? Hey, good driver, thanks for the follow. I'm glad you've been enjoying hanging out with us. It's always a pleasure having you around. The Piranha Swamps is leveled up. Piranha Swamps is losing control, is full of Skaven corruption. We're vampires, make vampiring happen. So it's already at top level, correct? Level 3 is all it goes, unfortunately. So we can build one more thing here. I kind of want to build some defense thing, I guess. To send out more vampiric corruption. Unfortunately, the enemy is sending out plus 11 right now. So plus 3 won't do it. Is there a building that helps with control? No. Plus 3. It's negative 6 right now. Largely due to Skaven corruption. I don't know how to fix that. So the rat men walk the streets. That's pretty bad. Do I know about Undercities? I've heard of Undercities, but I don't really know much about them. I understand in concept like the rat men can live in your city and you just don't know about it. But I'm not sure past that. Not sure past that. And I think I've been told there's nothing to do about Undercities. They just kind of hang out until, surprise, Skaven. Don't worry, they're not real. But may have to raise an army there if I want to keep it. So the Skaven who are there, I believe... we have a non-aggression pact with. Now, I know they can't be trusted, etc., but I want to trust them. Wouldn't that be nice? After we take the 2 new territories to the northwest of Sartosa, I will use the money from those to make a 3rd fleet to hang out in the far west. Skaven Denial. Diabolical rat creatures living under our feet. Now I've heard it all. Be present in a province with high Skaven corruption. Get 1 more control, but less leadership against Skaven. Oh boy, she doesn't believe. Doesn't believe. Clear skies. The forces are benefiting from a protracted period of good weather. Rations are plentiful, and there's like spring in the troops' stride. As results, army leadership has increased faction-wide. Good. The building looks like a torch can now be found under cities. Oh, really? I didn't realize it could be found. I had absolutely no idea on that. I thought people were saying that undercities just were a fact of the world. So torch building. Discoverability of Skaven undercities and trickster cults increases. That's very cool, thank you. So maybe raise an army here to hold on from the revolution. Oh, it was negative 77, good call. It'll go to negative 100, then they're a revolt. So, unfortunately, the normal lords are very expensive. They also have loyalty problems. So instead, I'd prefer to recruit with my infamy points. So which of you is best at holding a city? Ambush defense chances up, leadership up when sieging. No. The Notorious Admiral, Burke Black. He has greater weapon strength and physical strength and gets growth. That's not useful. Dread Admiral, Two Toes Adley. Bonus versus large, more range, and charge bonus. Battler. Yeah, so none of these are like hang out in a city and just raise points. Unfortunately. I don't want to deal with hero loyalty. That's the one part of this playthrough I find a little bit annoying. Especially when characters start with low loyalty and then immediately leave you. Feels bad, man. Did someone give control? Is that true? Someone gave growth. Okay, don't really need that. I'm going to take the growth guy. I'm going to fight off the revolution. That's right. Down with the revolution. And then send him over to an area I want to increase money in and growth in and so on. Okay. We could have Trusty begin marching north. Let's check on diplomacy again. How about the end of the war for all of our sakes? Negative 13. So closer and closer. Probably 2 or 3 turns and they'll chill. Nice. The Cult of Pleasure would probably give me a trade alliance if I give them non-aggression. Now, they have interesting waterfront property I'd kind of like, but I recognize that it's not a target right now. So we're down to 2 settlements. Holy cow. Okay, this is a little surprising. So last time we looked, not there. Wow. So last time we looked, this territory belonged to the Dark Elves. They've pulled back somehow. Huh. Well. So, elves on elf violence. The high elves have said, I want more Elf Island across the bleak sea. Never mind. I no longer care about them at all. So I will take the non-aggression pact to try to get a little money for a little bit. Non-aggression. How much to trade? They don't want to trade. Fine. Whatever. I don't need you anyway. Henrietta continues her march up to where Durthu is. No. Scout the ruins. Sure. What do you see in Kark Budfur? What do you see there? Is it Skaven? Hey, it's Skaven. She got another point in Skaven denial. So, having seen the Skaven, why does she... trait removed. Got it. Trait removed. So she got rid of the Skaven corruption because she's seen that there are Skaven there. We found Clan Skyroo. And she leveled up a little bit more. So, she could just go spread control. It's only 1 point, but she spread control back home. She's probably never going to be in a battle, so we'll give her more points down here. More control spreading. The skeletal hand icon on the world map denotes area we have raised dead. I had no idea. Wait, so the skull icon on the world map denotes place we have raised dead. Skull icon on the world map. I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure what you mean. Like, I know I can push this button here and raise dead, but I don't see a skull icon. Or skeletal hand, rather. Skeletal hand. Oh, like this? Oh, former battles. Due to the presence of battle site marker, additional, more powerful units will be available here. So let me give you a completely honest answer. Occasionally as a streamer, I want to deceive people, because I don't want people to think I'm just that dumb. I saw that as some stalks of wheat. I said, oh, someone has made a farm. Isn't that nice? What a nice farm. Yeah. Noctis is not in high seas maximum speed. Oh, goodness. I could have got him over there probably 1 turn faster. You're here to help. I appreciate it. Cool to see that. Cool to know we can get them higher level troops there. Now, I do wonder if they're higher level in terms of being like actually ranked up, or higher level in like terms of being more troops we normally see. Also, looks like our pirate friend in the south has gotten somewhat stronger. Harkin for a while was down to just 1 property, his very own boardwalk, and then the elves that were fighting him got distracted by something. I can't remember. The notorious admiral's ready. Burke Black is with us. I understand this is a streamer. I don't know how he got in this game, but it's so cool. Burke Black on board. I just want to recruit him here. No, not hero. Lord. I think Here he is. Okay, 1450, 2-3 upkeep. That's fine. Welcome, Burke. Welcome, welcome. You asked last year in a place like that and got no reply. Wait, Thula, what do you mean? What do you mean, Thula? You have a place like what? The place where you can recruit more troops? I do not know about that, unfortunately. Alright, brother needs an army. Brother needs an army. Brother's not that much money. So, brother, I'm going to give you some polearm dudes. That's enough for now. Yeah, it does make sense that Burke Black be added to the game. I need to find some game that has a man in time, professorial theme, and get myself in that game. It'd be great. All right, for you, my friend, inspiring presence for the one troop you have. We get more next turn, and then we'll go back to our prior technology, which was what were we working on? Seascape artist, help with range and such. All right, trusty, you hang out there still. Burke Black. Actually, one more level up, I apologize. You have one unit who is a deckhand mob. It's like that. Yeah, it's very cool when streamers have their own unique motif. I realize that mine is what it is, but I love that there are people who are like pirates and cowboys and all the rest. It's very, very cool. You've been active in the Warhammer community for like 20 years. Oh, really? Yeah, that's definitely a good reason to put a streamer in the game. Oh, shoot. Again, I forgot to put Noctilus on top speed. Yeah, that's really cool. It's really cool. Yeah, at some level, I don't actually want my name in games. It feels weird to me, but it is awesome. It's a great way of appreciating a streamer who's been part of the community a long time. I know for a while there, Escape from Tarkov was putting special items into the game in appreciation of streamers playing. And then back in the old days, the what is it? League of Legends put named items in again for streamers. That's kind of cool. All right, so Lord Scroll of Clan Pestilence, people just south of our western territory, want military access. We already exchanged goods. We already have a good handshake there. They'll give me 1,000 money. They'll almost give me a defensive alliance. Do I want a defensive alliance with rat people? I can't afford it. I could threaten them. It's like a pretty bad idea, though. Wow, they're pretty weak, actually. I didn't realize the Clan Pestilence have had a hard time. But sure, military access for now. If you want it, you get it. Just please don't attack me. Thanks. Appreciate it. Good job. Also, we left a Leviathan here in case we ever needed money. We can get really big money there pretty quickly. Leviathan battles are usually decisive victories, no problems. I need to check and see the short victory condition. Wax and wane. The great vortex vacillates on its axis. The winds of magic fluctuate distressingly, eliciting wild-eyed portents of doom from hedge wizards throughout the Empire. Do we have hedge wizards? I have no idea. The troops are cowed by these omens. The leadership is increased faction-wide. I don't believe my undead soldiers understand words anymore. Like, they understand we point them one direction, give a push, and off they go. But they've lost their leadership for a few turns. Boo! Boo! I want to hit the Leviathan real quick. Leviathan hits. It's full of putrid water. It's a cadaver. What's inside? Hey, it's rogue pirates. Ellie reigns. Hey, it's decisive. Good victory, folks. Very proud of you all. For destroying the Leviathan, we got 6,000 money and a giant blade. More weapon strength and a bonus versus infantry. Wow, that seemed pretty good. That seemed pretty good indeed. Check and see what that compares against the current weapons. So Big Boy here has the Ogre Blade, 18% weapon strength increase. This is 15 with a bonus on infantry. We'll absolutely make that change. Cool. My new Admiral, Burke Black, has no weapon. Give him that weapon. And the Scroll of Leeching is used against wizards. I don't really know how to use it. Is that true? Scroll of Leeching does that? It is, yeah, lowers power recharge on the enemy. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? That's all for now. We pivot away from claiming the ports of Talia. Is Talia the stuff in the far west? Or sorry, far east by my Sartosa? If so, I intend to go there after I pick up a couple of regiments of renown. Oh, could I have picked up the regiments of renown in Sartosa? I've gone all the way back to the Vortex to get regiments of renown. Well, that's a waste of our life. That's how it goes, team. Who cares? A few more turns wasted. Who cares? Who cares? All right. Blunderbuss there. Yeah, unfortunately, at some point here, my Gunnery White's gonna be out of unlocks. That's how it's gonna go. Wasting your time. I apologize. Into the graveyard. We can now recruit regiments of renown. I give you more gunners. I give you more bomb droppers. And now we go to top speed, march speed, and get moving home again. Love it. Tons of money. I want to use a fair bit of that on Sartosa, possibly. Yeah, I want to upgrade the Pirate Horde again. And I'll use a fair bit of it on Burke Black over here. Because he has one troop so far. He also has a boat he can build up some. He needs more growth, though. So we could make the growth thing. One of these is the growth thing, I thought. There it is. Need one population. Next turn we'll have that. For now, they just need more troops. So we could recruit units here. All that's available, though, is nothing. Nothing of value. All right, so what we'd like. I would like a deck gunner or two, only ones available. We'll take some more shooters. We'll take a couple bombers. All right, that's going to push us negative on money again. But we're taking territory very, very soon. So I believe we'll be okay. So we could use Trusty Montford to just attack Lucchini. What I worry about is if all the ogres are down here, they might cause some real problems. So we know they're still fighting the dwarves, and I want to believe they've thrown everyone toward the dwarves. So let's see what happens. Trusty Montford marches forward on Lucchini. We have an active war against Scrag the Slaughterer. Opportunistic camp builder. Meat wants war. I hope we get one proper battle here. So I'm guessing this battle will not be super interesting. Yeah, decisive victory. Some units I've not seen, but I'm not going to bother with that one. We lose our boom bomber. That's fine. And we now occupy this place. Granic Bog Trotter is no more. Fine. Okay, control is absolutely 0 right now. It'll start improving after this next turn. The Ruined Port. I wonder if it becomes something else, or I have to build something instead of it. Not sure. Beloved Trusty levels up again. So Trusty, we've been putting all your skills into healing at this point. I think we're going to put your points into additional armor for the bigger units. We have bigger units, right? Yeah, the Prometheans. That's good. Big battle made. Find me more bloated corpses. Oh, missed another level up, unfortunately. His gunner level up also. So additional range, all done. Just additional damage done then. Cool. We don't have enough money for you to build anything right now, unfortunately, my friend. Except for upkeep reduction, which has already been done. All right, Henrietta. Are you close enough? Are you near Durathu the Watcher? Let's dig and see. Hey, we found the Ranger's Standard. The Ranger's Standard grants beings under its banner the agility and wherewithal to scout ahead of the enemy, to move faster, and don't be slowed on any kind of territory. When I see this, move faster, what do I immediately think? This should go onto a one of the corpses. I think every standard I find, I immediately want to put onto any kind of exploding runner. Also, 5,000 money and some more infamy. We found the treasure. Hooray, hooray. I'll actually give this item to our new admiral, because he had basically no items at all. There you go, boss. Use it well. While we're up here then, what's the next treasure? So one to the far north, one to the far south, and one to a little bit north, on a little island there. The Riddles of Renauld. It rises from Anon's firmament, like a tooth unfettered from a yearning maw. But this fang's crown may be worth more than mere gold. So crown might be the top of the island, possibly. And we're at next turn to the north you go. So Burke is still losing control here at -1. What's that -1 from? Yeah, the Skaven primarily. Skaven primarily. The army being there is actually giving no bonus to control. I thought usually there was like troops around or something. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's give you additional frontliners. Any Prometheans available? Nope. One of you. And one of you. Good. That said, Revolution is not coming as fast previously. He does better with more garrisoned. Okay, that makes sense. This does not give garrison to the control, though. Nice.
Yes.
Good turn. Let's see if the ogres come towards us now. He isn't garrisoned. Oh, is garrison a stance? I thought garrison was he not in the building? Is that the issue? Was he standing next door? I see now. He's not in the city. He's near the city. He's protecting the gates. He's making sure to check the paperwork of everyone who comes through. I understand how this is. The dwarf clan that's fighting against the ogres from the north is so very strong right now. I think it's like second overall strength. I think the ogres are being hammered from both directions. Knockless Nook has refugees, more positive growth. Great. Burke, get in the city. Hey, there we go, team. Plus 14. This explains exactly what the issue is. Revolution will not come this day. Hooray, hooray. Also, Skaven corruption goes down finally. That's amazing. It's amazing. It finally worked. Sleep well, HPG. Have a good night, my friend. So much better, so good. Very pleased with that. Noctilus. We're at full speed. Do I trust that trusty Montfort can take everything on the way? So Argolis here, whoops. Argolis here is part of what? It's a big old area with Myrmidons and Verdnos and Zvorak. We don't know where Zvorak is. Yes, we do it that way. So I kind of want to go to both sides all at once. I kind of want to stay here to help with control, but I think we march on once more. Yeah. Montfort. Forward, my man. Have another decisive victory, unfortunately. Oh, he can't get his turn?
Of course.
If he backs out slightly, then he's outside the red line. So if he gets attacked, it'll be just the group there, I believe. So part of me thinks Noctilus should come help the west coast. I also want to go to the far north and find Pirateville up there. I think we just head on for right now. Hey, there's a shipwreck on the way. We can stop there and check out the treasures.
Blood and plunder.
Burke can level up more. Let's give him cheaper upkeep. Good. The Great Ocean can level up again also. I don't want to overspend my money. I need to probably just hang out for right now. So growth of 5 here. Oh, if we save 16,000 money, we can hit the top level of the Maelstrom. More garrison, more money, etc. Only 80 more money, but gosh, it adds up. So it's time to save 16,000 money. This will happen. Don't you worry, team. Don't you worry, team. It's all going in the right direction. Everything's fine. As the turn turns over, the Cult of Pleasure, who's very, very small, probably wants non-aggression. They want to trade. I'll absolutely take this. Yeah, absolutely. They're being destroyed very, very soon, but I'm happy to trade with them until then. Lovely. Friends, our hour is gone. It's 1:02. We have 30 minutes left until the end of stream. In most of your games, Tyrion is occupying the Galleon's graveyard. Tyrion is one of the elf people, correct? I think that's right. I think he's an elf person. I haven't done an elf playthrough yet, other than one wood elf playthrough, which I really enjoyed, is Durathu. I should see the high elves, maybe. Confederation! Argolon and Torgamon are one! More elf unity. I need to attack an enemy of the awakened. Maybe someday. A bounty on the head. Kill an enemy of the awakened. Everyone wants me to fight the awakened. For now, friends, 3-minute break. A little more crossword puzzle. Last ad break of the day. We'll work on this for a little bit, and then, get back to the game for 30 more minutes. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying it. If you are, consider throwing a follow. That way you'll know when I'm live, and I'll definitely be tomorrow, probably more of this game. I did say today might be the last day of the playthrough, but I was enjoying it too much, unfortunately. That's how it goes. Snitch on is being Narc. Good. Head to the crosses then. Yeah, I don't know that one. We already tried that. At a distance is a part. Corn dog, blooming onion, or caramel or caramel apple. They're all fair food of some sort. They're fair. I don't know how it's going to be, but I bet the ending is fair. Fare means to eat or to be consumed. And that kind. Like county fair maybe? Oh, I love it. Cat. Thanks in French. Merci. Bill of Berry. I don't know what that is. Middle Earth monster. Orc. Ent. I think orcs are more monsters than Ents are. Erratum, appendix, or reader testimonial. It's a very, very long one here. Cat. These are all parts of books. The reader testimonial is probably on the back cover. The other parts are toward... So it's the end of the book. I know that. It's be so clever when we get it. Blink Speedwagon's REO Speedwagon. Eucalyptus Dweller, the Koala. College Softball Area. College Softball Error is going to be ESPNU. Crack, streak, or fingerprints. So something that happens to glass, probably. Windows, maybe. It's defects, damages. I don't know. Charmin Rival. Charmin's a toilet paper brand. I have no idea. The toilet paper brands here, not the American ones. Lass, possibly a gal, not sure. Kelly of Three Body Problem. I think I'm gonna be a character in the book. My wife has read it recently. I think it's written by Ted Chiang, maybe. No, it's not Ted Chiang, but someone else with an Asian name, I remember. Can't say. A serpent. Could be a snake, of course. Hullabaloos or a deuce. Stayed still. Stealthed. That was the down here. Emoji alternative. I mean, your words clearly. Oh, probably a GIF or GIF. Stayed still. Became inert. Idled, probably. I aspire to that hashtag. Like life goals. Not sure. Theater array. Maybe array of lights, possibly? Not sure on that one. It doesn't actually fit. A theater array could be scrims, scenes, acts. Not sure. To blank their own. To each their own. Unsure. A high-speed internet connection. Good old fiber optic. Bernstein bear in a blue dress. I assume it's Mama Bear, but I'm not sure on that. A small handbag is called a clutch. Venmo balance, PayPal account, or Google Wallet funds. So, e-money, app cash, something. UK military branch. I know y'all have Marines. You also have the Royal Navy. Home of the Himalayas. It's in Asia. Poppycock. Nonsense rots. Not sure. Princess raised on Alderaan. That's Princess Leia. Crane, hard hat, or cement mixers. So elements that go to construction sites. Aha! Construction sites. Oh, it doesn't fit. It could just be construction sites. but I bet it's sites. Like things you see on the construction site. I don't know. Fun though. A great puzzle. Last ad break's done. We got about 20 minutes to continue beating up on the ogres. Again, hopefully we get a nice fight against the ogres at some point. If we get a nice fight, then we're not going to do it today, unfortunately. No time for it. Trusty Montford. Yeah, another non-siege battle. So another decisive victory, unfortunately. Hooray. We wiped out. I guess we occupy. Malaron is no more. And Timmy Butters, our backup gunner. He got a little mount run around. Hey, Spam, how goes the buccaneering? It goes very well. And today we've done a good job of actually taking territory and building our pirate empire. I found a pirate named Black Buckthorn on the big pile of things. Wait. I thought Mad Mullitson was dead. I was pretty sure we'd climb past him. Anyway, Black Buckthorn is 10,000, so double my infamy, unfortunately. That's no good. That's no good. Arglist here has a way of making troops. We actually don't want that. The one turn will be destroyed and then on to more.
Yes.
How did someone who is dead get a bonus to their infamy? Or how did I lose infamy anyway? Unsure. Little Timmy Butters. Little Timmy Butters here. Faster reload. Also, Trusty Montford, the backup admiral. Let's go ahead and give him swashbuckling fun. We're saving for 16,000 money, unfortunately. To spend the infamy on a pirate captain. Right, thank you. The pirate admirals were 2,000 infamy. That's exactly it. Thank you for reminding me. You get the legendary admirals to join you with infamy spending. I don't know why it doesn't make you more infamous. Just say, look, I got an admiral to join my fleets. Maybe it's the case that you have to convince the legendary admiral. You have to scrape on the ground and say, oh, would you please join me? Wouldn't it be nice to be friends? And because of that, you lose your infamy. But thank you for reminding that. Absolutely. Absolutely. The Jade Court, the regional power. Following a string of impressive victories, the Jade Court has become a major power. It's imperative for us to make plans to deal with them, either an overwhelming military force or cunning diplomacy. Okay, so they are over here. Yeah. They have expanded quite a bit. So they've gotten... They're fighting the rat people. They're taking rat person territory. Now my little nook here has been mine for a long time. I want to keep that. So how do y'all feel at me? You're number one. You're very unfriendly. They dislike that I have relationships with all those evil people. They're generally averse to me. They think I'm a strategic threat. I believe we'll be losing Nokolis's nook very, very soon. I don't see a way to hold them out. Yeah, we go from military alliance to ourselves and Harkin here.
Request what you will, but I answer
It's only -3 right now. Can't buy him out, unfortunately. Maybe at some point. But I've never seen the Jade Dragon get quite this strong. I haven't played hardly any plays on the New World there, so little unsure how it's going to go, but interesting enough. 2 turns or so, Knuckles will be here to help.
Darkness comes
Trusty Montford,
of the fleet.
you're going to continue on this way. How strong is Verdonos? They're very weak, actually. And they're also fighting against the Northern Dwarves. Not that I really want to fight 3 wars at once, speaking of which. Cult of Sigmar is still big angry. Not that I want to fight 3 wars at once, but I kind of want to fight 3 wars at once. Because Verdonos is the next target ahead. Well, for now, we'll head this way. Is there a bridge here? Maybe I have to go all the way up and around. Zurok Noxto is having a bad time there right now. Burke, you can build up your fleet some more. Give you the defense bonus. Good. We need to fix our economy. That is the issue currently. Arglist can make another slave pit for more money, though. I may have to get rid of some troops here. We have quite a few in the far west who are there to stop a revolution that is now not going to happen. So we could even retire that entire army for right now. I want to have them there in case the Jade Dragon attacks. So at least put up a good fight for a moment. As we take land here, I do kind of wonder which of the major powers attack me first. I assume this is the Bloody Hands asking for non-aggression. They do, we say no. I will have your land very, very soon. It will be mine. You must apologize. I do wonder if we're going to end up in the Dwarves' Book of Grudges also. Like, we haven't taken any dwarf holdings yet, but oh boy, Durathu got himself the Nemesis crown. I wanted to believe that Durathu is a good dude, but he's been corrupted once more. We also got ourselves the Seascape Artist, so more campaign movement range and more line of sight overall. Also the Saucy Bard, a ribald rhymer of raucous repute, has arrived in your lands. As you tour the settlements, his vulgar verse spreads like the galloping scumpox, sowing boundless cheer to the locals. Control has now risen in response. This is something that reminds me of my childhood, and maybe yours also. How on earth, before the internet, did many schools in very faraway places have the same jokes? So there's a song that's to the tune of Jingle Bells, I believe. It's like Jingle Bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost its wheels, and the Joker got away. How on earth did my school know that when other schools across the country also knew that? There wasn't a bard going around. I'm so interested in the exchange of information before the internet, because somehow in-jokes were in many, many places. Maybe they're on television. I don't know. It's crazy, though. Crazy. Anyway, people are happy. Doesn't really matter too much. People are happy, though. I hope you enjoyed my recitation of a childhood song. Pirate code is lords are cheaper. Kids with cousins and friends at different schools. Maybe so. I'm just so curious about it because it seems like, is that kind of thing that's shared among cousins? Maybe summer camps are a major vector. Okay. That makes sense. People would go to summer camps, they'd bring together people from all around the country, they'd have laughing and jokes and so on, and then bring them back home. That makes a ton of sense. Summer camps is a possibility. There's an article on the internet about the very thing where regional and international variations to those lyrics. Oh, to that thing I just referenced there? Huh. Moves in The Simpsons. Maybe. I didn't watch Simpsons as a kid. Wasn't allowed to. They were rude to their parents. Percussion camps give additional ammunition to a lot of people, but not to Bess, unfortunately. Gun hands do not help with Bess. I'm only looking for things that benefit my strongest units right now. Get a master gunner. Greater range on not Bess, unfortunately. Heard the Barney song set to the Joy to the World. Joy to the World, Barney's Dead. Is that it? I only vaguely remember this one. Something about his head. I don't know. This is like ancient memories that have not been seen in, 30 years maybe? Oh my goodness. I'm glad that you all know what I'm talking about. It's not just me yammering on. Like, sure, Grandpa, get back home. Sure, Grandpa, cheaper upkeep, absolutely. Some of these upkeep I should have taken a very long time ago, because they're lower upkeep on units I'm not using that much. That's how the depth guards continue to be a strong part of our playthrough, and probably will be for a long while. Alright, Noctilus. 2 more turns. Yeah, occasionally I do wonder what kind of things I can say or reference that will like remind people if they didn't remember. I love that. I love that moment, like remembering the long ago forgotten item. They had a very small garrison here, more taken. So we take over this place also because it has ports. Ports are important. A blade was stolen from a tomb banshee while she sang a haunting nursery tale to a forgotten child. Now the blade sings too and shrieks when it strikes a foe. Unspeakable, there's no way that is the lyrics you know. So joy to this is a little bit profane, I apologize. Joy to the world, Barney's dead. We fricasseed his head. I did not know that word. In fact, as I say it, I worry it might be entirely pronounced incorrectly. I have no idea what word we used there, but we did not use that. I was 10 years old. What's that word mean? I don't know what to use instead. Anyway, we stole a sword that belonged to some tomb banshee who misses their daughter. Gives magical attack, that's cool, but fear and terror are entirely baked into undead. The weapon's not useful. That said, Trusty Montford has had bonus to ogre victories. The master of strategy and tactics has wiped the crude lumpen ogres from the chessboard, if not forever, then temporarily at least. We have ourselves a new treasure map, the Riddles of Renald. I feel like we had that name previously. Maybe Renald had many a many a riddle to enjoy. A fricassee means to have a dish of stewed or fried pieces of meat in a thick white sauce. I think I know of that word. It's not one I grew up with, though. So I don't know if it's a regionalism, that kind of cooking, or if my family just didn't talk in those terms. But interesting. Thank you. Learning words with friends. So Mundians here is a big old capital. They can go to level 5. Again, though we need growth, we need money. Our money is positive. I don't believe Trusty lost anyone in that battle. So he may have lost a little bit, actually. Maybe a little bit. Probably the things that go boom in the night. Economy's still fine, though. Cool. Next turn. To the north. We may wipe out the ogres entirely. We may do the thing that the dwarves could not do. Am I from Ohio? Nope. Grew up in Illinois. So Hufu here. Hufu is only a hero. I worry that Hufu may have preparing to take Nautilus' Nook. Our very first territory. Can't have that. Thank you, Blue Lake, for having a cracked article of the Batman song. It gives military children reciting as they moved along the world. I love that. Yeah, because definitely U.S. military has bases all around the world. There's so many bases in the United States, and people obviously get reassigned regularly. So that makes a lot of sense as a way of moving culture about from place to place pretty easily. Oops, missed the end turn button. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. The disciples of the Maw have become substantially weaker. So we've wiped out their territory and their armies. Love it. I'm trying to think if I knew any military kids as a child. I think there was one young woman who, I guess, girl. I always say young woman when I'm talking about like kindergartners. They're not young women. They're girls. Thank you. I think I knew one girl that I had a bit of a crush on. She moved away when I was in 3rd grade. Her name was Melissa. She wore glasses. There's a commonality of all of the people I had crushes on as a youngster. Always had glasses. But, yeah, I think her father was in the military. I don't remember her passing along knowledge, but maybe she did. Anyway, Brook Black gets a bonus to control. Control goes up. Plus 16 a turn. Pretty good, pretty good. All right. If we want to, we can stop and get a Leviathan fight for a bunch of money. Or we can land. I think it's better to get the Leviathan money right now. I don't know what there is about the glasses for me when I was a kiddo. I think it was like a sign of nerdiness at that point in history. It's like, nerds are great. And indeed they are. All right, more leveling up on old Trusty here. Trusty, what happens this time? It's time for you to learn about more vampire magic. The Curse of the Undeath, a passive. So whenever he casts, it resurrects dead combatants. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? As the powers of dark magic are wielded for the purpose of necromancy, its unwholesome energies invigorate the undead. So it doesn't do that much healing, but it is definitely a way to resurrect people. Craziness. Craziness. So cool. Alright, beloved trusty. Can't get this turn. Let's head to the north. Spells are pretty handy. The problem with spells, as you know, is that I don't remember to cast them. Them's the facts, Your Honor. Them's the facts. My Brooke stay here. I believe I skipped past Henrietta accidentally. She's up this way. Hello, Henrietta. Okay, so where's that new treasure map take us to? The second Riddle of Renald. It's in the far west. All right, this one's up here in Scandinavia. We are roughly in Germany right now. I'm gonna head straight north to the Riddle of Urson. Halflings would surely freeze if they visited this moot. In the south lies a fire undimmed by ice. We'll find some icy, fiery thing. Now there are mountains in the way. Hopefully there's a pass here, we'll see. As we go this way, we head into Imperial territory I do not know. What's this? La Maison Tal Abbey. The monastery dedicated to Tal, god of wild places, had long been a target for champions of the arcane, a consequence of its abbot's obsession with storing artifacts deemed to upset the balance of nature. I guess we can't attack it right now, but maybe there'll be a DLC where you can dig up the ancient places. Okay. I don't know where they came from, but a small group of ogre people attacked one of the cities I took previously. I see they have a camp just here. I don't know how camps work exactly, but a loss. A loss. Can't tolerate that. Too many ogre locations. Too much territory to cover with only one army. The Cult of Sigmar is now weaker than we are by a substantial amount. I think our rolling out the third fleet helped with that. So I'm gonna need to ask again if they'll end the war. If not, I'll keep making my armies bigger. Also, possibly taking territories has helped with that. They have the same amount as before. Argos has been lost. Decisive defeat. Terrell. That area is on the west side here. So, yeah. Looks like they're bringing their troops down here. Did they settle the war with the dwarves? They've not settled either Northern War. Maybe they recognize that I am in here in a way that's going to cause them major problems. So I'm bringing Trusty back home. And we can't get across this turn. I don't want them going for Sartosa. This is a 14-person garrison. Okay, so we could move Noctilus down this way. For the moment, I am greedy. And so I'd like to grab the Sea Corpse here, quickly resolve it. It's a battle. It's not a real battle. It's fine. Okay. With that done, I now want to get on land over here. Garrison Commander! Noctilus has gained a level because of defensive battle. Walls are strong, these defenders stronger. Again, bonus to aura and leadership when defending, and 8,000 money. Rich. So I want to get onto land. That'll be next turn we can do so. We are about 5,000 money away from top leveling our Maelstrom. So that will happen in just a bit here. Trusty, you hold this location for now. Noctilus leveled up also. Master Strike. More damage, more good. Burke. Hufu's scared away. What's Hufu have there? Oh, he's a cape. And a horse. Or a deer. I think he's a horse with a golden head. Okay. Give you more defense and casualty replenishment. I think we have one more turn until the big goodbye. Not the big goodbye. I think there's a movie called that about, you know, the big goodbye. That's not quite right. Helmgart. Okay, in this playthrough, I can't see what's rightfully Imperial land. There's a little clicker to the right there before. Scrag the Slaughterer says he wants a peace treaty for 2,100 money. We're gonna say no on that one, boss. We're gonna say no. I would like to have Noctilus defeat Scrag, because I believe you get a bonus for killing the faction leaders, and so I believe that getting Scrag down on Noctilus would give him a big bonus, which would surely make our lead army more interesting. Maybe. Hey, we've met Sylvania. I do wonder if we have a natural affinity with Sylvania because our leader is part of their family. Secretly. Don't tell anybody. Let's see. Hello, Sylvania. For the first time ever, give me the vampires. There they are. Unfriendly. So they like that I'm trespassing against the Bloody Hands, but no, there's no modifier at all for being part of the same family, unfortunately. Now, I don't know how vampire families work, right? I remember, I don't know, when I was in my late teens, there was a group of people online who were really into Vampire the Masquerade, maybe? Something like that. And I think in this particular roleplay setting, there were only like 4 or 5 families. I'm not sure if the families were because of who infects who with vampirism, or instead people were choosing to join a family, like join part of the mafia. But I do wonder, our family's huge here, possibly. The main threat of VOD is the Emperor. Okay. How about peace in our time? Oh, wow. Cult of Pleasure and the 1,000 Maws both want friendship points.
What?
Nobody wants to trade. Hey, the Disciples of Maul want peace. Sigmar is only 6 points away, so almost done with Sigmar. Henrietta, up and through.
Get going, scum.
Marc Mercier of Blackstone Post. As we have more and more treasure hunting, we're finding places we've never seen before. Super curious about those. Okay, so Odor is just hanging out at Argolis. There's a camp behind called Argolis' camp. I know it's the case that ogres can make camps. I don't quite know how that works. I kind of wonder if they can spawn a camp and immediately spawn a lord to rush forward. I don't know. What I do know, though, is Noctilus arrives. He's on normal speed, and he can get there this turn. No, he can't. He can almost get there this turn. We could give him the ancillary, though, that helps him have a little bit more movement speed. Or movement distance, rather. It is... Seascape Artist? Yeah, campaign movement up by 10%. We'll get rid of the cook and add him instead. And now we can reach there. Alright, another decisive victory. Bingo bango, nobody dies. We'll take this city again. Odar is dead. Poor Odar. There are 13 clans of Vampire the Masquerade based on bloodline, so it is based on who infects whom. Vlad is Noctilus' sire. I love that word. I guess sire is the person who makes you a vampire. Noctilus all sort of abandoned the von Karstein lines. They're estranged. It means we can get some like healing of the family. Come together, have a hard conversation. Say, you really hurt me when? I understand, buddy. I was trying to do the best I could. That's what I want. I want Vampire the therapy session. That'd be good. All right. Mr. McMaggot has no combat elements left. Here's the lucky charm. Better missile resistance. Good job, McMaggot. King Arthur? We're going to give him just basic weapon strength. Cool. So, Trusty Montford. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It looks like the Tomb Kings are fighting the Bloody Hands. So they're not currently engaged against the ogre captain here, ogre leader here. The Tomb Kings are going crazy in this playthrough. They're invading the north with some great regularity. I don't know if that's a common outcome of this game, or what exactly. Heading to Argolis, heading to Zarakil. All the rest. Noctilus next turn, get up there. All right. Burke, what are you doing? What you doing, Burke? Say hang out here forever. But total in money, again, we're saving to 16,000. So, it is 1:30 my time, friends. I'm so sorry. I wish I didn't have to say goodbye, but at 1:30, I gotta say goodbye, or I'll not be able to get to class on time, not be able to get a sandwich between now and class time. So, dear friends, thank you for a good day. It was 5 hours streaming, 1 second, rock off of 1,000 malls, one something. He probably just wants to have a non-aggression pact. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm aggressive towards everyone, except maybe the Emperor. We'll see. The friends, I do gotta go though. So as the turn counter goes through, we'll go ahead and say goodbye to you. I'm gonna try to save the game also. This game auto-saves every 5 turns, I believe. We do a lot of stuff in 5 turns, but we won a bunch of battles today. We took Sartosa, another major goal, and it was accomplished. We're gonna be at war with the exiles of Nehek. Sounds like some kind of tomb guardian down south. Game saved. Good. I know for many of you it's Sunday evening. Tomorrow's your Monday. I hope you are ready for that. I hope you're feeling good about what comes in the near future. I'm gonna go to big screen. But I appreciate you taking part of your weekend and hang out with me. That's a really lovely thing to do. So all you new followers, all you new subscribers, all you old folks who hang out with me too, you're all absolutely lovely, absolutely wonderful. As I prepare for class, I'll be thinking, man, I wish I were streaming instead. That'll come again tomorrow. More stream, more good. And I hope to see you there. Thanks a lot. Good night. right. Thanks. Good night, folks. See you tomorrow.